Oh my. I come back to see my mods going mad with power. Hey everybody. Hey there Kento, hey there Otavio. Hello, hello. Let's see. Yeah, it's Umineko nighttime. How schizo can Natsuhi get? That is what we will see today. Yeah, rip Chad Suhi. Or like sad Suhi. Oof. Okay, so let's see. At the end last time we had, well, yeah, Natsuhi being schizo and everything, and they were just getting into the study there. Yeah, break in the middle of the scene. Yeah. They're looking for their dad. What the Kinzo doing? Nothing, because he's dead. But they don't know that. Also, hopefully more poning Erika. Because get wrecked, lol. Nani? Who are you talking to? Right away, schizo moment.
親父じゃなくて悪いな。開けたのは俺だ。
金蔵さんはいらっしゃいましたか？
いや、ベッドを抜け出した後はあったが、いつ頃抜け出したのかもはっきりしねえ。
最後に会ったのは夏日姉さんよね。昨夜の11時頃。
Well, that's totally not sus.
それ以降に書斎を抜け出してどこかへ行ってしまったということなのかしら。
それはでもお父様は気まぐれな方。唐突に夢で啓示を受けたと言い出して深夜に起き出してお屋敷の中を歩き回るようなこともよくありました。そうですよね、南條先生。
確かにそういうこともありましたな。とにかくその気まぐれな方だ。なあ熊沢さん。
そうですわね。何かおかしな夢でも見て寝床を抜け出したのかもしれませんね。よくあることでございますとも。ええ。
じゃあ抜け出してどこに行ったっちゅうんや。お父さんひょっとして事件に巻き込まれた可能性も高いんとちゃうんか。
Yeah, that's what happened. Sure.
ほらね、お父様の安否を確かめるべきだったでしょ。この部屋にいないとは限らないわ。ひょっとすると犯人に縛られてクローゼットの中に閉じ込められているということもあるかもしれない。
ですね。探しましょう。
当主様の大切な書斎ですよ。緑に物に触れないように。
ああ、 そうだ。犯人さんに申し上げておきます。
Oh? Oh? Did she reason something out already? When Natsui heard this said right in front of her, her heart froze. But Erika had only just happened to be standing right in front of Natsuhi when she said it. She had directed her words to the room at large. She hadn't been speaking to Natsuhi in particular. Natsui turned her back on Erika, trying to prevent her faltering expression from being noticed.
私、記憶力は写真並みですので。何かの証拠を隠蔽しようとして現場を改ざんすればすぐにわかります。
And of course, the detective has a photographic memory.
こんなところでボロを出して私を失望させないでください。フーダニットが犯人のボロや出現で特定できるミステリーなんて参入だと思いません？
何を言っているのか分かりかねますが、不謹慎な発言は慎むように。お父様、いらっしゃいませんか？お返事をしてください。
Natsui started walking around and calling out in a loud voice, refusing to let Erika say any more. There was a knock. Kyrie and the others who had gone down to the courtyard had returned.
やっぱりお父様はいない？
どっかに踏ん縛られて閉じ込められてるかもな。それを探すところだ。
よくこんなところにいつまでも閉じこもっていられるもんだぜ。
Wait, Battler is surprised that he shut himself away in a place like this? This is a really nice place. What are you talking about, Battler? Like I mentioned last week, I think, just throw in an Ethernet connection for internet, and yeah, I just hold myself up in there.
諦めよう、姉さん。もうなるようにしかならない。
奥様はどうなさるつもりかしら。
Different times, true. But I mean, surely there were some people with like a lot of books that would just stay in their room and read books. But, no, I mean, it would be rare. So.
自分でついてきた嘘のつけさ。
Uh-huh.
運命は神様に委ねましょう。
はい。
Many people clamored around Kinzo's vast study, looking here and there. Inside the closet and in the bathtub, even in the refrigerator and under the study desk. They looked everywhere, almost as though they were it in a game of hide and seek. However, not only were they unable to spot Kinzo, they couldn't find even a single suspicious mark.
当主様がお留守であることは明白でしょうに。もう十分です。これ以上当主様の大切な書斎を荒らさないように。
そうですよ、そうですよ。親方様は勝手に物を動かされるのを何より嫌いますからね。
お父様の姿はどこにもないわ。やっぱり事件に巻き込まれたのかしら。
Yeah, that's totally it. That's what happened.
そうと決めつけるわけにもいきませんが。
Natsuhi averted her gaze once more. totally not suspicious.
大丈夫だ夏日。
まさに背水の陣というところですね。
Ah, yes, schizo moment.
万一書斎に踏み込まれた時にはどこかへ散歩にでも行っているのだろうとごまかすつもりでいました。
It's like I can still hear him.
しかし
殺人が起こり大勢が殺された屋敷内をのんびり真夜中の散歩としゃれ込んでいた。では誰も納得はするまいな。
Not so you can still hear him, all right? Yeah.
私ならばむしろ本当にやりかねんが。
Wouldn't put it past himself to do such a thing. Yeah. Okay, there.
こらこら金蔵、おとなしくベッドの下に隠れておれ。大丈夫だ夏日、落ち着くがよい。いるものをいるとは断じれようが、いないものをいないとは断じれん。
Erika's like, is that a challenge? Even Kinzo wouldn't put it past Kinzo. Exactly.
すなわち人間の世界はいようといまいといることのできる世界なのだ。そのいることのできる影こそが我ら魔女の悪魔の世界。
悪魔の証明ですね。
Hey, more devil's proof. Been a minute since we've seen that.
うん。だから安心するがよい。悪魔の力がそなたを絶対に守るぞ。
What a reassuring phrase. The power of demons will most certainly protect you. Oh my.
お父様と夫の名誉が守れるなら私はこの身を悪魔に捧げようとも構いません。
良い覚悟だ。案ずるな。絶対に金蔵は殺させぬ。
Will not let Kinzo be killed. Okay, interesting thing to say. But also, why... It's weird that they have him hiding under the bed. They're pretending that he's just gone from the room. At that time, a dry sound suddenly rang out twice. Erika had clapped her hands, seeking everyone's attention. Though such an action should have been above a guest's place, for some reason, it already felt like a natural right of hers. After all, she was the detective.
これでもう十分と思います。この書斎に後宮金蔵さんの姿はありません。
ああ、隠れられる場所は全て探したぜ。親父の姿はない。
そして不審なものも何も見つけられなかったわ。
ええ、何も見つけられませんでした。
Erika said it again. I wonder if she's onto it. But I wonder if... I'm gonna cook a little bit ahead of time here. I wonder if Natsuhi's like moving around furniture and pretending that the place has been used had been a little too perfect. Because you can pretend the place has been used, but at the same time, there will be small errors, maybe, I'd say, that a regular human would make when they do stuff. Like there might be a little bit of trash in a corner, or, well, I guess that would be taken care of by the servants, but something, maybe like a book not quite put back the whole way, or I don't know. Hard for me to just think of these things off the top of my head, but just little different things that people do as habits, maybe. Yeah, Rudolph did say that the place looked like it was used. Yeah, so Natsuhi's been making it look like it's been used, but I think it might look like it's been used too perfectly. Understand what I mean? Good, good. Yeah, sometimes I don't quite get my point across, I feel. I do need to work on my vocabulary. They hadn't been able to discover anything.
ならこの部屋にいつまでも長居するべきではありません。
Yeah, someone uses this and someone makes it look like someone used this. Might be different, intangible ways that Erika might catch on. Yeah, exactly.
これほどの大勢で書斎を物色したなど、当主様が知られたらどれほどお怒りになられることか。
Natsui's just like, Ree!
エヴァさん、あなたは責任を取られる覚悟があるとおっしゃいましたね。生涯絶縁されるくらいの覚悟は終わりなのでしょうね。
Oh my goodness, Natsui, you don't need to lay it on even thicker. He's making it worse for yourself. Oh my goodness.
それを決めていいのはお父様ご自身だわ。あんたが決めることじゃないわよ。
お静かに。状況を整理したいと思います。昨夜の23時に最後にこの部屋で金蔵さんにお会いになられたのは夏日さんですね。それをどなたか証明できますか？
証明？
ええ、そうです。だって夏日さんが本当に昨夜の23時にここを訪れたかどうかは夏日さんしか自称していません。金蔵さんが昨夜確かに夏日さんがやってきたと証明してくれればいいのですが、その肝心の金蔵さんがおられませんので。
アリバイはミステリーの基本ってわけ。
ええ、そうです。アリバイは大事です。どうせ推理の役にはほとんど立たないのですが、その辺の重箱をつつかないといけないとお作法で決まってますので。
昨夜の殺人のアリバイ探しなんてやってもないくせに、じい様の失踪についてだけはアリバイ探しをするのかよ。本当に気まぐれなやつだぜ。
Yeah, I was sort of wondering why she didn't ask for alibis.
あ、ご安心を。もちろん第1の晩の殺人についても後ほどみっちりとアリバイについて全員に確認させていただきますので、こうご期待を。
Okay. Why would you wait to do that?
それでどなたか夏日さんが23時にここを訪れたことを証明はできませんか？できなければ夏日さんが最終目撃者であることから疑わなければなりませんが。
私が信用できないというのですか？
いえいえ、むしろ逆です。あなたには犯人であってほしくないんです。だってすっごくつまらないじゃないですか。
Oof.
一番怪しい人物が本当に犯人だったなんて三流ミステリーの極みです。
Just annihilated Natsuhi.
夏日さんが怪しい。待ってくれ。どうしてそういう論法になるんだね。
Nanju sounding really confident here.
そうですとも。奥様が怪しいなど出現にも程があります。
Okay, I don't think Goda knows about Kinzo's disappearance. Or well, Kinzo's death. So I guess that would be genuine.
静かに。南條先生、ゴーダ。
Oh, well, yeah, he doesn't know. Because he was doing stupid stuff last week. That sort of worked against them.
ありがとう。エリカさん、それだけの無礼な発言をなさるに足る根拠は終わりなんでしょうね。
すっごいシンプルで嫌なんですけどね。テレビドラマレベルの根拠で恐縮ですが、それでもよければ。
Man, she's just piling on the... Oh my goodness. Calling Natsui's quality bad and everything.
聞かせてもらおうじゃねえか。
When Badler glared at her, a cold expression rose to Erika's face for an instant. But it was only for an instant. After smiling peacefully and gazing around at everyone, he started to talk. She looked like the main character in a play, who had come out onto the stage, bathed in a spotlight.
今朝の話です。殺人が起こって大騒ぎになった時のことを思い出してください。事件のことを金蔵さんに伝えたいけれど、いくら電話しても出てくれない。その時のことです。
とにかく連絡が取れんのはまずいとちゃうか。下手したらお父さん事件が起こってることさえ知らんのやでなあ。
Oh, just because Natsuhi was defending not going into the room. Yeah.
さあどうでしょう。
Keenly noticing that people were starting to doubt Kinzo's existence, Cannon mumbled those words.
最後にお父様に会ったのは誰？いつ？
私です。昨夜バトラ君が黄金を見つけたと騒ぎになる直前までお父様の書斎で一日の報告をしておりました。
昨夜の23時頃ですね。
Erika chuckled significantly.
それが何だというのですか？バカバカしい。
Bakabakashi.
多分キリエさんも狙って振ったんだと思います。そうですね。
Hmm?
振ったとはどういう意味でしょうか。
ひょっとすると誰か引っかかるかと
Oh.
そうですね。ありがとうキリエさん。実はあの発言はあなたがなさらなければ私がするつもりでおりました。
Of course you were.
最後に親方様に会ったのは誰かという質問にそんなにも意味があるというんですか。
はい。状況的に考えて最後に会ったのは誰という質問に対し、夏日さんが私ですと即答するのはとても不自然なんです。
Hmm. Yeah, that is a little odd for Natsuki to answer that she saw him last. Because how does she know that nobody else met him after that?
どうしてですか。奥様は包み隠さず真実を。
Yeah, Natsuki did screw up. That would be a really weird answer.
静かに。それがどう不自然だというのですか。
どうしてあなたは23時以降金蔵さんが誰とも会わないと確信できるのですか。
Yep, and there it is.
それはお休みになられたのを見届けたからです。普通に考えればその後朝までお休みになられ。
Watched as he went to bed? A little weird, but okay.
誰とも会われないだろうと考えるのは自然なことです。
状況的に考えて最終目撃者は何かの関与を疑われかねませんでした。普通の人間なら夏日さんと同じ立場だった時は最後に会ったのは私です。
Yeah, you wouldn't say I was the last person to meet him. You might start saying, like, well, I saw him at such and such a time, if you really wanted to be helpful. You wouldn't say you were the last person to meet him.
23時に会いましたとは言いません。
Yeah, I met him at 23 o'clock.
ですね、キリエさん。
ええ、そうよ。普通の人間だったなら23時に会ったのは私です。しかし私が最後に会った人間かどうかは分かりません。
Yep.
になるわ。
グッド。
Good though.
最終目撃者だと名乗ることは普通困難なんです。自分が目撃した後に誰も目撃できないと確信できる理由をご存知でない限り。
Ba, ba, ba.
三流ミステリーですと最終目撃者は大抵犯人で、自分が殺したのだからその後には誰とも会えるわけがないと、こういう論法で進むわけですが。
そんなのちょっとした言葉の言い違いではありませんか。そんなに目くじらを立てて取り立てるほど。
そうだそうだ、そんなのは揚げ足取りだ。そんな言葉尻だけで夏日さんを疑うのはちょっと早とちりなんじゃないかね。
それに誰も目撃できないと確信できる理由とあなたはおっしゃいますが、それももちろんあるではありませんか。奥様は親方様がお休みになるところを見届けられてから退出されたのです。常識的に考えて 翌朝まで誰とも会わないだろうと考えるのは自然なことです。
いいえ、それが全然自然なことじゃないんです。何しろ夏日さん、南條先生、そして熊沢さんの3人がついさっき交渉電されました。
Yeah, they shot themselves in the foot because they said he could get out of bed and walk around at night.
これもどうぞ思い出してください。
最後に会ったのは夏日姉さんよね。昨夜の11時頃。それ以降に書斎を抜け出してどこかへ行ってしまったということなのかしら。
それはでもお父様は気まぐれな方。唐突に夢で刑状を受けたと言い出して深夜に起き出してお屋敷の中を歩き回るようなこともよくありました。そうですよね、南條先
生。確かにそういうこともありましたな。とにかくその気まぐれな方だなあ、熊沢さん。
That's a pretty major goof.
そうですわね。何かおかしな夢でも見て寝床を抜け出したのかもしれませんね。よくあることでございますとも。
ああ、じい様が深夜に突然寝床を抜け出すこともよくあったと証言してるな。
グッド。
Good though.
バトラさん、なかなかの記憶力です。つまり夏日さんをはじめとした後ろ宮本家の方々は金蔵さんが深夜に気まぐれに起き出して徘徊する可能性があり得ることをよくご存知でした。そしてそれはよくあることだと認識されていました。
おかしいじゃない。お父様がよく夜中に徘徊することがあると知っていながら朝まで寝床を絶対に抜け出さないなんて確信できるわけがないわ。ねえ。
Ava smells blood.
確かに三流ミステリーでね。よくラストの5分で犯人がいつから自分が犯人だと分かってたのかと聞くと探偵が答えそうなシチュエーションだ。
ですよね。だからげんなりしてます。これで本当に夏日さんが犯人だったらお茶の間ミステリー以下ですから。だから私、夏日さんの疑いを真っ先に晴らしたいんです。このミステリーが三流じゃないってことを一番最初に確かめたくて。
焦ることはないぞ夏日。探偵気取りお得意の言葉遊びよ。だからなんだというのか。この発言だけでそなたをどう追い詰められるというのか。地獄の法廷とて陪審員の悪魔たちは全員そなたの無罪に投じるわ。
Not only is Natsui schizo, she's also chuny.
だからうろたえず落ち着くのだ。
確かにそういう風に言われりゃ夏日おばさんが不審そうにも見えるさ。だが俺にはただの揚げ足取りにしか聞こえねえぜ。
でも怪しいわ。夏日姉さんが何かを隠してるかもしれないと疑うきっかけには十分だと思うけれど。
全くの言いがかりです。それに卑怯ですよエヴァさん。私が23時に確かにここにいたことは他ならぬあなたが証明できるではありませんか。
そうなんですか、エヴァさん。
あら、そうだったかしら。ごめんなさいね。何しろあの時は黄金が見つかったと気が動転していたから。今の今まで夏日姉さんに会ったの忘れていたわ。
エヴァさんが夏日さんが23時の目撃者であることを証明できるのですね。
残念なことにね。夏日姉さんの言い分を一部は認めることができるわ。この部屋から出てきたということだけはね。
何が言いたいのですか。
私が言いたいのはこういうことよ。いいえ、ずっと前から言いたかったの。こんな悲惨な殺人事件の真っ最中にこんなことを言い出すのは本当に場違いだと分かっているけれど、今がちょうどいいタイミングだから言わせてちょうだい。分かってるわよね、夏日姉さん。
The servants gulped and held their breaths. It seemed that they hadn't been able to hide it after all. In the middle of this heavy silence, Ava fingered her trump card, and Natsui tried to act calm. Both space and time grew heavy as lead and swallowed up everything.
金蔵さんっていつからいらっしゃられないんですか？
Erika's words, spoken almost casually, tore that atmosphere to pieces like shattering glass.
はっきり言うと、俺たちは今年はおろか去年の親族会議でさえ会っちゃいね
え。そうや、わしらは去年の時点から疑っとった。息子たちが殺されたこんな時にこんなことを追及するのは場違いかもしれんとは思っとる。だがひょっとしたら事件と関係があるかもしれんから今追及させてもらうで。
夏日姉さんたちにはお父さんの死を隠す動機があり得るの。お父さんの財産を横領しているかもしれない嫌疑よ。
And they're completely right.
もしお父様が死ねば財産分配のために調査が行われ、横領は白日のもとにさらされるわ。だからあんたはお父様がすでに亡くなっているのを隠しているのよ。
なるほど、ホワイトニットは十分というわけですか。ますますにもって三流です。ああ、つまらない。
The great detective is bored, suffering from success.
何を言っているのか分かりません。私が当主様の死を隠していると、そんな暴言断じて許せません。
そうですとも。奥様だけでなく日頃から他の使用人たちも親方様のお世話をし、その姿を見ていますとも。源氏さんやシャノンさんやカノン君や南條先生に熊沢さんだってよくお会いしている。
Oh, Goda. casually, unknowingly throwing everybody under the bus.
私は信頼がないのか、昨年からずっと姿をお見かけしていませんが。
黙りなさい、ゴーダ。
Oh, you should not have spoken up there.
申し訳ございません。
夏日さん以外の目撃者は全て雇用関係にある使用人だけではありませんか。金を握らせて口裏を合わせたなんて、はあ、本当に三流。くだらないくだらない
くだらない。
がっかりですよ、夏日さん。だからもう断じてしまおうと思います。
何をですか。
Finish her!
後ろ宮金蔵さん、
何か招かれざる客人よ。
あなたは存在していませんね。遺産問題であなたの死を知られたくない人間たちによってその死を隠蔽された亡霊です。
Beatrice, I don't feel so good.
亡霊は亡霊らしく、とっとと現世を立ち去るべきです。初めてお会いしたのにご挨拶もまだでしたね。これは申し訳ない。はじめまして、こんにちは。そしてさようなら。
And goodbye. Erika seems to somewhat grasp the situation just a bit. Yeah, just a bit. So close to Erika's face that you could barely have wedged a sheet of paper between them. Ito's pipe came to a sudden stop.
そしてこんにちはだ。後ろ宮家顧問錬金術師黄金のベアトリーチ。そなたの喧嘩ここよりはわらわが買い取ろうぞ。
This is a jam.
どうもはじめまして。このゲームの探偵フルドエリカです。よろしくお見知りおきを。そしてこれからさようなら。
そなたがエンジェの次のベルンカステル教の駒であるか。
Death from Stupefaction played on the episode 4 fights? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I heard this before or not.
あやつとは結局満足に戦えなくて残念だった。今度こそ手合わせできて嬉しいぞ。ベルンカステル教の駒。
It feels weird for Peace Beatrice to mention Ange. I mean, the one that dealt with Ange was Meta Beatrice. But Meta Beatrice is basically a potato. So I don't know. I mean, they could have just given Game Board Beatrice Meta Beatrice's memories or something. I don't know. This is weird. Yeah. Became a vegetable. I call her potato because she's wearing brown.
我が主は全能にして万能。 間抜けならあなたとは比べ物になりません。どうかよろしくお手合わせを。
冷静よな。こうして魔女が登場してこれから魔法やファンタジーで戦おうというのにね。バトラ程度ならこんなのミステリーじゃないって泣きわめいて土下座しているところだぞ。
Battler reeing in the background.
ああ、ミステリーでも最近はそういう異世界もポピュラーですので。メタ的な空間から安楽室に座って推理を行う探偵さん、あなたはご存知で？
時代交渉をわきまえよ。その作家のデビューは来年だ。
I don't know who that is, but I assume a mystery detector, a mystery writer.
魔女のくせに細かいこと気にしますね。
魔女と対等のつもりか。うぬぼれるな、この人間風情が。
When Beato snapped her fingers, something bounced around the room at terrifying speeds. It was a stake of the witch. A witch's wedge that contained the power of the blue truth within it. What? Why is Beatrice using the blue truth? Of course, a mere human like Erika couldn't follow that terrible speed with her eyes. Erika understood this, so she didn't attempt to look every which way, stupidly trying to spot it. Yeah, so it was one of the demon stakes. With a terrible sound, Lucifer's blue stake buried itself into Erika's right collarbone. It pierced all the way through her back. Lucifer spun and rebounded, landed in front of Beato, and vanished with a shrill laugh. Why are they in Kinzo's study now? Erika wasn't blown back, but she had been run through by the blue wedge.
これが青き真実とやらですか。では、ご講説を賜ります。
23時に夏日が金蔵に出会った可能性を否定はできぬぞ。その後、そなたらが書斎に押し入るまでの6時間以上もの間、金蔵はいくらでもこの書斎を抜け出す余地があった。
Okay.
以上に金蔵が存在しないとそなたに断言はできぬわ。
Beato announced that with an expression worthy of her title as witch. Erika was silent. Was she too shocked to speak? No. There was no anguish in her expression. She was just quietly listening to Beato's blue truth. No, judging by her disdainful expression, it's probably more appropriate to say that Beato's words went in one ear and out the other. Good.
まずは王道です。硬いですね、これ。抜けない。
She tried pulling from the front and the back of the blue wedge that pierced her, but it didn't budge an inch. However, her indifferent, relaxed expression didn't budge an inch either.
抜けぬわ。青き真実は赤き真実によってしか打ち破れぬ。この の島にやってきて一日を経たかどうかの客人であるそなたに理解しうる真実など存在せぬ。そんなそなたに使える赤など存在しないのだ。つまりはチェックメイト。
なるほど。ここはそういう空間ですか。なら魔女と戦うにふさわしい駒が必要ということですね。私は探偵。人間の犯人を相手にするのを役目としましょう。あなたは魔女。魔女やら悪魔やらを相手にする役目ならふさわしい駒がいます。
You gonna see somebody new?
ご紹介しましょう。
Ooh. I don't think I've heard this before.
ミス・ドラノール、あなたの出番のようです。
Glanor?
ドラノール。
This is justice.
やっぱりね、いつか絶対に持ってくる駒だと思ってたわ。魔女を狩る銃のくさび、魔女狩り大司教ドラノール。
The Archbishop of Witch Hunting, Glanor.
悪魔との戦いにこれほどふさわしい駒はいないわ。
Oh, I like this music.
私の分身たるエリカに魔女の最大の天敵ドラノール。私は2つのループで今やセブンスランクを支配したわ。
Huh? 7th rank? What?
見せてもらうわよ、ラムダデルタ、そしてベアトリーチェ。あんたたちの無駄なあがきをね。
Chess analogy? Oh, okay. Strong position? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a rook. It's a rook on her arm, I see. Yeah. I have seen a picture of this, or well, yeah, I've seen this character before. Didn't know anything about them, of course. So this is Draenor. The air shone brightly, and the piece Erika had guided there showed its form. That form resembled a clergy member, perfectly suited for confronting an evil witch. Or clergy.
はじめまして。ドラノルエノックスと申します。
Well, okay. The character sheet's been updated. Why is the last word capitalized? Draenor A. Knox, member of Eisern Jungfrau, the 7th District Repentance Enforcement Agency of the Great Court of Heaven, a head inquisitor of heresy, and a first-class archbishop. He is commonly known as Draenor of the Ten Wedges, or Death Sentence Draenor. The name Death Sentence comes from the fact that, though inquisitors of heresy normally judge their targets to see whether they deserve the death penalty or not, Head Inquisitor Draenor is only dispatched after a case has been vigorously inspected by the Great Court. Therefore, the very act of dispatching her is equivalent to a sentence of death. Ends all her sentences with deaths, but is intentionally made to try and sound like death. Oh, okay. The text the translators have made the last word of every sentence he says capitalized, which fits the way she emphasizes the end of her sentences. Okay, I see. Thank you. Her father was a legendary inquisitor of heresy, but he broke the rules and was executed. That sounds maybe important, I don't know. She was the one who performed his interrogation and execution. Oh, okay, maybe it's set up for that, I see. Since that time, she has stopped growing, and both her body and mind remain eternally those of a young maiden. It is whispered that her heart also died at that moment, but she does not see it that way. Her primary weapons are the red key and blue key, which take the form of a long sword and a short sword. Yeah, those are some strange pants. Oh my. Some of these character designs, oh my. Honestly, I don't know, I'm not really a fan of the pants. Like, the rest of her outfit is pretty classy, and then the pants are like, what the heck is that? It just, like, it somehow works, but it doesn't really work that well, I feel. Like, I feel like the person who made this needed a bonk. They were thinking with their lower half, or they were drawing with their lower half. But everything else, I like the design. Rikishi and his weird antlers fascination. Even though this space was like a bomb just waiting to go off, she introduced herself in a neat and frank manner. Her out-of-place appearance, completely different from those of the demons and witches, felt blatantly odd and had a kind of severity to it.
そなたとは初対面であるが、噂はかねがね聞いておるぞ。ゆえに、初対面という気は全くせぬでな。
こちらこそミス・ベアトリーチェ。アイゼルネイユング・フラウはあなたについての詳細な資料を600ページにまとめました。それに常に目を通していますので、私も初対面の気がしません。
She's not saying DESU though. That's weird.
地獄の書記官なら600ページを6文字でまとめてみせる。
お伺いします。
近寄るな危険で6文字だ。
There she used mas.
それは良きまとめです。
Okay, there's the DESU.
帰還しましたら、あなたの資料を敬意を表して2文字を加え、8文字でまとめます。
And there's the mas again. Only 2 letters? Or oh, 2 letters more, yeah. You can read.
Execute.
キュートとは世辞が過ぎるぞ客人め。
それでは続けましょう。ミス・ベアトリーチェ。
Yeah, executed.
首席異端審問官ドラノール、謹んでお相手いたします。
わらわは初手を終えているぞ。そこのフルドエリカの青きくさびが抜けないならば、トボいつもの退屈な反抗士の仕事を再開するとよい。
That's right. Taunt the murderous inquisitor.
このくさびとやら頼みます。ベアトリーチェさん、この程度でチェックメイトのつもりらしいので。
After making a show of tapping her finger on the blue wedge that pierced her, Erika shrugged as though taunting Beatrice.
ベアトリーチェ。
大丈夫。少しからかってやるだけだ。なんいざとなったら金蔵の亡霊をひっつかんで好きに逃げ出す。この部屋からいつだってどこへだってわらわは自由自在よ。
無駄です。
ほう。
私に出会ったらそれが終焉です。逃しません。誰も逃げられない。
確かにお父様が突然目を覚ましてどこかへ行ってしまった可能性は否定できないわ。でもね、それはありえないって断言できるのよ。なぜかわかる？
わかるわけもありません。あなたがこの扉の前で一晩中当主様が外へ出ないことを見張ってたとでも言うのですか？
見張っていたわ。この子がね。
金家謹んで申し上げる。
Wait, what? Was Erika watching?
この扉より出入ることかなわぬと知るべしと申し上げ立てまつる。
Wait, Gertrude? Is she talking about Gertrude? Also, who the heck is Gertrude? Is this also added? I mean, she's not here. We continue jamming.
英士たり書斎扉の封鎖を命じる者なりよ。
The doors to heaven opened with a strong, unrelenting radiance like the sun's, announcing the arrival of Delanor's underlings. ACIL? Okay. Those words were clad in the red truth and cut off the witch's method of escape. Man, this goes hard. Oh, the Chester sisters? So now they're working against Beatrice. Well, I guess they have been working against Beatrice for the most part. Well, okay, well in episode 3 they did, but episode 4 they were with Kinzo. Now we're back to working against Beatrice. Although, were they actually working against Beatrice in episode 3? Well, yeah, because there was, Ava Beatrice was not working with her. But it was all planned by Beato. Well, I mean, it seems like they were working against her in episode 3. It's just it was all in the palm of Biyato's hand.
書斎扉を少女封鎖したに。扉に近づかない方がいいと思いますね。
金慶重ねて申し上げる。書斎扉は昨晩23時から現在まで一度たりとも開かれなかったこと重ねて申し上げ立てまつる。
Well then, what if Kinzo climbed out the window? I mean, it'd be really stupid, but you can't say it didn't happen, right? Oh no. Yeah, I'm dropping frames again. Oh no. It just started. Darn you, Comcast. You know, we didn't run into this problem yesterday because I streamed in the afternoon. It happened both Friday and Saturday. Like, it happened somewhere around this time to 8:30, and it's doing it again. This is too similarly timed to be a mistake, I feel. Yeah, it did happen Saturday, although it did go away and I was able to keep streaming. Well, Thursday it only happened at like, was it? Oh yeah, it was probably around midnight then. So that was different. Mm-hmm. We'll push through it a little bit here. I'll give it some time to calm down, maybe. Thankfully, this isn't a very frame-intensive thing. Yeah, and it seems like the sound mostly comes through. Yeah. Oh.
何の変哲もないレシートよ。でもね、このただの紙切れがあんたの嘘を立証しちゃうのよ。
The ordinary receipt. Oh yeah, it's Ava's receipt again. Huh. So once again, she used the receipt trick. I wonder if she also set up the tape. What door was that on again? There was tape on one of the doors. Was that on... Was that on Krause's door? Remember episode 1? That was episode 1 that she did the receipt trick. Okay. Oh, it was Genji's door. Oh, okay. Oh, the servant room. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I wonder if she did the same thing with that, or... It wouldn't necessarily mean she's the murderer. She could have just put tape on the door without knowing that Genji was already dead. Well, yeah, and she wouldn't be the murderer anyway because George is dead.
ばはゆうべあんたが書斎から出てきた時、隙を見て書斎の扉の隙間にレシートを挟んどったんや。そしてそれは今ルドルフ君が扉を開けてくれた時に落ちたんや。
どういう意味かわかる？つまり昨夜の23時から現在までお父様がこの扉を開けたということはありえないということ。
Okay, but what if he put the receipt back?
なんだって。
ルドルフ、窓の鍵は閉まっていたのよね。
Now, if she uses the same logic, I remember that will not fly. Because it was at the same place that she placed it, I think she noted in episode 1. So as long as it's the same reasoning here, he wouldn't have been able to realize where it fell from, and so that wouldn't work. The window is locked.
ああ、だからガラスを破ったんだ。
他の窓も全て施錠されているわ。
Yeah. The other windows are all locked as well. All the windows are locked. You couldn't go out through the windows. The door hadn't been opened because of the receipt. Oh yeah. I guess they could say, what if there's a hidden passageway? But that would be really sketchy.
構造上、外から閉めることはできない。
緊急謹んで申し上げる。
Cornelia.
窓はすべて施錠されていたと知り立てまつれ。兵士隊よ、すべての窓を封鎖したまえ。
アイゼルネ・ユングフラウの名において兵士隊に禁止兵器使用の許可を与えるものなり。
Forbidden weapons. Oh my.
了解であります。全体禁止兵器赤色弾頭使用許可。
Red warhead. Oh my. Maybe we're past the point of caring for sketchiness. They meaning nothing. Yeah.
起動コード転送開始。にゃ、パスが通らないね。
410キャプスロックを解除してもう一度。
Turn off caps lock. Oh, I feel that.
シエスタ隊は書斎扉並びに全窓を小銃封鎖完了。物理、概念他一切の通過が認められた場合、無警告で射撃することを大ベアトリーテ教に警告するであります。
大天使衛星4機よりデータリンク。誘導方式氷結型概念誘導。
Verdict model conceptual guidance.
しかも赤色弾頭ときたね。撃墜不能、回避不能、生存不能。ベアトリーチェ教でもコッパみじんね。
The Chester squad had laid down a cough. Had laid down a pinpoint blockade over the door and all the windows. Escape would no longer be permitted through any of these.
これはこれはわらわが歓迎するはずが されているのはわらわではないか。
Bless you. Well, thank you. Curse me then? Oh, okay. I see how it is. A curse be upon ye.
シエスタ姉妹まで引き連れての表敬訪問とは恐れ入る。
近景態度遮断を完了したこと謹んで申し上げ立てまつる。上司ドラノール、今こそ罪を断ちて清めたまえ。
Remove the sin and purify.
ご苦労でした。ミス・ベアトリーチェ、あなたの態度立たせていただきました。扉からも出られず窓からも出られない。だからもう逃さない。
これ式でわらわを閉じ込めたつもりか。
I think I heard something there. Ah, here we go. Cornelia, a member of Eisern Jungfrau, the 7th District, yada yada yada, an assistant inquisitor and a third-class minister. She has obtained high grades in academic exercises, but this is her first time on the job. She possesses a strong sense of justice, and is currently cramming for exams to become an inquisitor of heresy like Delanor. Her current goal is to become more like the veteran assistant Gertrude. She normally has a zealous personality. However, she imitates Gertrude and tries to be emotionless. She's too innocent and pure to be involved in heresy hearings, and she doesn't yet know anything about dirty jobs and the dark side of this profession. Gertrude intentionally selected her for this mission, which reeks of a plot within the Senate. She wants Cornelia to see for herself whether she's really suited for this kind of work. I am the Senate. Okay. Gertrude, high-level assistant inquisitor and a first-class minister. As an assistant inquisitor of heresy, she is tasked with aiding during interrogations and hearings. Because most missions end up as executions, she is usually assigned the job of using barriers to block the target's means of escape. When it comes to fulfilling her missions, she is calm, flawless, expressionless, and emotionless. However, most of the time, she is quite compassionate, and is loved by many of her juniors. She has already passed her exam to become a full inquisitor, and was offered a vacant position in a different district, but she refused. She waits for a reassignment under Delanor, whom she owes a great debt, and continues to serve alongside her as an assistant. Therefore, though she is an assistant, she is treated as an inquisitor, third-class archbishop. Okay. And then we have the Chesters. Yeah, we don't get the missing one. Okay. Got both sides lined up now. It's sort of interesting. We got Battler and Beatrice's side versus it's almost like it's versus Lambda Delta and Bernkostel's side. Interesting. Competent underling and rookie underling? Yeah. The Inquisitor of Heresy in Heaven and her subordinates surrounded the witch. the subordinates used a powerful barrier to cut off Bito's methods of escape. Demons tend to resist capture, and as a result, they sometimes escape. However, angels counter by blocking off passages of escape, allowing them to eradicate their targets without fail.
つまりこの書斎は夏日姉さんが昨夜就寝前のご挨拶とやらからルドルフが扉を開けるまでの間完全に密室だったということよ。
ならお父さんがここにおらなあかんはずや。しかしお父さんの姿は影も形もない。こらどういうこっちゃというわけや。
It was magic.
落ち着けと何度も言っておる。扉と窓を塞いだだけでこのベアトリーチェを閉じ込めたつもりなどと少子千万。金蔵遊ぶつもりだったがどうやら客人にその気はないようだ。引き際を謝らぬうちに失礼させてもらおうぞ。
この命惜しくはないが夏日のためにまだ死ねぬでな。
Bito waved her pipe, and the air was split vertically. Then a pitch-black gate appeared there and slowly opened. It was a warp portal, the same as the pitch-black holes that Gop used.
わらわの資料にはこう書かれていたはずだ。神出鬼没。どこへでも現れどこへでも消えるとな。わらわがある限り金蔵を捉えることなど不可能よ。
I mean, Natsui still hasn't said anything about the piece of paper being stuck in the door could have been replaced. Now, like I said, it would be easily shot down, but also she could say something about a hidden passageway or something along those lines. And while it's pretty stupid, I don't know if they could actually disprove it. The pitch-black gate opened. That gate led from everywhere and to nowhere. Both Bito and Kinzo would be sent to a place where no one could catch them. A place where no one could set foot in, much less chase after them.
ここは後ろ宮家当主の書斎ですよ。そしてお父様が直々に設計に携われた部屋でもあります。扉を経ずとも外に出る仕掛けがあったとしても何の不思議もないとは思いませんか？
そうだ、そうですとも。親方様が隠し扉を持ってたとしても何の不思議もありません。
隠し扉？へえ、そんなものがどこにあるのよ。
それがわからないから秘密の隠し扉なのですよ。この屋敷にはお父様しかご存じない仕掛けや秘密の扉がいくつもあります。直接見た者はおりませんが、この屋敷の人間なら皆うすうすは知っています。そうですね。
So we're going straight for the hidden door. Several devices and hidden doors in this mansion that only Father knows of. There are several Is she... could be lying. Because there's that one passageway that goes from the well to the second mansion, but I don't know if there are any others. Also, like, the rule is that, well, they said in the VN that the rule is that there can't be any secret passageways. But if I remember correctly, in the actual Nox's rules, there is one allowed. However, like I said, that would be taken up by the passage from the well to the second mansion to Adorian. The question is, can Erika use that logic? Or what else are they gonna say? Shannon doesn't seem too sure of herself. Canon says there have been rumors about hidden passages.
しかも秘密の隠し扉でございますからね。私たちごときが探しても見つからぬのは無理もないこと。
It's only natural that we won't find them.
なるほど。悪魔の証明ってわけね。私たちにはこの部屋に隠し扉が存在する可能性を否定できない。
It's our favorite, another devil's proof.
そんなのデタラメよ、でっち上げよ。お父様の死を隠してる嘘がバレそうだからってよくもそんなことを。
Well, that's the thing. It's a devil's proof. It may be stupid, but can you disprove it?
そうやて。この書斎のどこに隠し扉があるんや。その存在を証明してみんかい。
証明不要。悪魔の証明であるぞ。隠し扉の存在は発見不能にして否定不能。よって金蔵がこの書斎より隠し扉で脱出した可能性を誰も否定することはできぬのだ。
Oh my.
この部屋に隠し扉が存在することを許しません。
Will not allow a hidden door to exist in this room. Well, with what authority? Beato's blue wedge, which had been fired off as a farewell gift, was crushed with a flash of Delano's longsword. And the pitch-black gate was crushed as well. And it wasn't just crushed visibly and physically. The warp portal conceptualizing hidden doors would remain destroyed from that point onward.
どうして書斎の主でなければゲームマスターでもないそなたが赤き真実を。その上何か隠し扉の存在を許さぬとな。
Yeah, how can she say she will not allow hidden doors to exist?
それがミステリーだからです。ノックス第3条、秘密の通路の存在を禁ず。
So we are going to go to Nox's third. Once again, welcome to Rockin'Jima, where the people are made up and the rules don't matter. Because they can just make their own.
ミステリーはね、隠し扉など存在してはいけないのです。あしからず。この世に我らの神を除いて他に一切の神はなく、一切の隠し扉は存在しません。
Literally a rule that matters? Well, that's the thing. It's not really... Like, the rules don't matter because they can just make their own rules. Hey there, Great 35p. Welcome. Nox has been the rule for hundreds of years. Yeah, but that's only if you're treating it as a mystery novel. The characters in the novel should not be treating it as a novel. Like, the only way they can possibly say no hidden doors is from the outside. But the people inside have no say in it, or well, I don't know. I think I'm messing with myself here, but yeah. How can I say this better? Yeah, so Erika exists inside the game board, but she can make rules based on the meta of the outside of the game board, so it sort of breaks the rules in that way. I think this is fantasy and not mystery. Well, I don't think that's necessarily the case, but the only reason she's saying that there can't be a hidden door is because this is a mystery novel, or well, this is a mystery genre. But she shouldn't be treating it as a story. They're not treating it like actual life. Like, in real life, there could be hidden passageways. It wouldn't necessarily make for a good story, but that's the point. It's not a story. And as a person in the story, she's treating it like it's a... Yeah, she's self-aware. She's breaking the fourth wall. Yeah, exactly. The point is, people inside a mystery work would not have the self-awareness to assert it. Exactly. But she's breaking that rule and inserting the rules outside of the game into the game. Oh. And that is why the rules don't actually matter.
存在してはなりません。させません。我らの神への冒涜です。
Erika's Burns piece? Yeah, it's Erika asserting it, not Burn. Yeah. It's like, basically, if you're playing Dungeons & Dragons and you're role-playing, the Dungeon Master can say that there are no hidden doors, but you as a player cannot just say, no hidden doors. Even though you're playing the player. Because you're role-playing and it wouldn't make sense.
魔女も呆れる傲慢よ。呆れを通り越して痛快である。
Frame issue got better? Oh yeah, it looks like it's stable-ish now. Okay, so it lasts 25-30 minutes. And then stabilizes, it seems. That's what happened on Saturday as well. Strange. Kind of irrational argument. Yeah. See, even Lambda Delta is saying that it's irrational.
愚かね。悪魔の証明なんてあやふやで、これまでは全てを逃れてきたのでしょうけど、ドラノールの前にもはやその手は通用しないわよ、ベアトリーチェ。
Related to songs, yeah, it's also new. Yeah, the news, well, the songs recently have been, or the music recently has been going pretty hard. I love it.
Yahari, あなたも凡白の魔女と変わりないです。失望します。
ベアとやはりすんなり逃がしてくれる相手ではなさそうだ
ぞ。どうかもてなしてくださいな、ベアトリーチェさん。客人にお茶くらい出してほしいものです。三流で結構ですから。
Calling even her tea third rate. Oof.
さあ、この密室書斎からどうやって金蔵さんが脱出したのか。
I love that. Yeah, Beato, I think we're screwed.
青き真実で私に教えてくださ
い。よかろう。吠え面かくでないぞ。金蔵が扉より抜け出した後、レシートの仕掛けに気づき、元の場所に正確に戻した可能性があるぞ。
Oh, okay. So now we're going back to this. But this was already defeated in episode 1.
すでに赤で否定済みです。書斎扉は23時以降一度たりとも開かれていません。
Denial of that with red has already been, yeah, okay.
金蔵は希代の魔術師で発明家かもしれぬぞ。体を霧にする薬を発明して鍵穴から抜け出したのかもしれぬ。
What? But that relies on magic.
そのような薬は存在しません。存在してはいけません。
Yeah. Okay, that one's fair to say it must not exist because that's saying that it had to be magic.
あるいはテレポート装置を発明していたかもしれぬぞ。
Okay, teleport device wouldn't necessarily have to be magic. I mean, that would be like sci-fi, but I think that's way too advanced.
その可能性とて悪魔の証明で否定不能であろうが。
It could have been a mistake. Like an accidental discovery? How are they going to cut this down?
そのような機会も存在しません。存在することも許しません。
Will not allow it to exist. I mean, that's sort of borderline, but yeah, that would be like one in a bazillion. Clearly, it was small bombs.
未知の科学装置の存在を否定できるのか。できるわけがない。それが悪魔の証明。そなたにその存在を否定できるのだ。
繰り返します。神の名においてそのような薬も機械も存在させません。未来永劫存在することも許しません。
Yeah, okay. It feels a little weird that the not allowing them to exist. Like, the drug... Yeah, it'd be like magic, I think. Well, could be nanomachines. But... the teleportation machine... like, could be theoretically possible, but at an infinitely small chance. I mean, like I said, you could sort of get away with it by saying the technology would be way too advanced. That it is near magic. But I don't know. Something just doesn't sit right with me with the I will not allow them to exist.
未来とだ。ほうほう。そなたは人類の未来さえも否定してみせるというのか。
ノックス第4条です。未知の薬物および難解な化学装置の使用を禁ず。
Well, yeah, okay, so now Erika's relying on Nox's fourth again. All this is based on Nox's fourth, which again makes it a good mystery novel. But the character in the novel shouldn't have the self-awareness that it is a novel.
進化と未来が持ち得る知識と技術は我が神が決定します。そしてその存在の否定を永遠に宣告されました。よって未来永劫そのような技術の存在は許しません。許されません。
I think the point where she first used the third, this should come as normal afterwards. I mean, yeah. I'm just sort of reiterating my point that it's wrong. Like, it just strengthens my reasoning that it's wrong. Is there... the question is there a reason for this? Is there some underlying meaning? Again, to answer that, I'd have to understand if there's some underlying meaning to all these different games, and I still don't understand the game board. Erika's a detective, yeah, but she's making reality conform to her detectiveness. He's skewing the game rules. DESU and Delanor had supposedly just gone through a massive exchange of red and blue. However, not only did Delanor not take any damage, she also showed no signs of fatigue. DESU might have been a fearsome witch, but blood flowed through her veins, and she did breathe. She felt both pain and fatigue. But Lanor was like a doll made of marble. She felt no fatigue, no pain, no hesitation. Even if Beato's sharp wedges had aimed right for Delanor's eyes, she wouldn't have shut them. In fact, it's doubtful that she ever blinks in the first place.
ベアトリッチ、しっかり。
噂には聞いていたが、最悪の相性だな。夢も希望も未来の可能性さえ許さんとは、神々の傲慢恐れ入る。さすがは魔女狩り執行人。生涯酒を酌み交わすことは叶いそうにないぞ。
Even the strikes that had made Battler surrender over and over had absolutely no effect on Duranor. Well, I more or less knew that was coming, but to think that I'd be repelled so easily.
おやおや、天下のゴールドスミスも老いぼれたか。そなたの口からそのような言葉が出てくるなど、夜空に彗星を2つ迎えるより珍しい。
老いぼれどころか、とうに死んでいるでな。
そうであったな。すまんが、もうしばらくそうはさせぬぞ。
Well, how are you going to keep him alive now? Beato experienced something she'd only rarely felt during her entire life. It was probably what we'd call hardship. Beato quietly brushed aside Natsui's hand that tried to comfort her, and she regained her posture again, showing off her witch's pride, and continued her readiness to fight. And her continued readiness to fight.
それで終わりですか？私が出向くまでもなかった失望です。
まだであるぞ。今のはほんの小手調べ。そなたの手の内を探ったに過ぎぬわ。
意図愚かなりや。身の程を知りたまえ、黄金の魔女。
ベアトリーチェ卿。
Beato's expression became tense once again. No longer was there any trace of mischief. The mood changed.
もはや遊びの時間は終わりだ。
More new music? Okay.
行くぞ。ならば、金蔵が書斎の出入りをしなかったことを認めようぞ。
Proud dust.
そなたの密室を受け入れようではないか。
近景、ベアトリーチェは攻撃法を変更したこと申し上げ立てまつる。
Beatrice, who had until then thoroughly resisted the idea that a closed room existed, did an about-face. She proclaimed that she accepted their proposition. Of course, this didn't mean she'd surrendered. This was a new attack of Beato's. Eleanor noticed this and readied herself.
どういうこと？密室を破ろうとしてるのに、どうしてベアトリーチェ卿は密室を認めるに？
Okay, Beatrice can't destroy the closed room. Mental gymnastics time. I think I have an idea where this is going. Perhaps Kinzo left at an earlier time and she'll admit that she was trying to hide it, but not for the entire 2 years, only for last night. That's my guess.
多分この部屋以外の場所で金蔵の存在を主張するつもりです。大ベアトリッジ卿のワープポータル再起動を確認。
夏日は金蔵と書斎で話をしたと主張しているが、対面で話をしたとまでは言っておらぬ。すなわち金蔵が書斎以外の場所にいたとしても会話が成立すれば矛盾はないわ。
Oh, so she's gonna put him as living somewhere else? Wait, could they use Kuadorian for this? After bouncing at an erratic angle, the witch's stake pierced the top of Galanor's foot.
とろいわあなた。足の甲いっただ
け。夏日はこの書斎で内線電話を使い、別の場所にいる金蔵と会話をしていたのだ。親族たちを嫌う金蔵が書斎に立ち入られることを予見して別の場所に避難していたとしても何の不思議もないわ。おそらくそれは隠し屋敷クワドリアンかもしれぬぞ。
Yep, there it is. Asmodeus' stake, which contained the power of Beato's blue truth and pierced Galanor's foot, changed into a blue wedge.
うまい。筋は通るに。
青き真実有効であります。
A cyclone of gold butterflies swept up with Beato at its center. The magical power of the once smashed black gate was once again refilled. If I can manage to hold off Glanor here, I'll be able to warp Kinzo out of the study this time, all the way to Kuadorian. Glanor moved clumsily, trying to pull the blue wedge out of her foot, but it didn't even budge. Of course, Beato didn't miss this chance. No witch would.
さらに行くぞ、覚悟せよ。夏日の言う金蔵が金蔵本人を刺さない可能性がある。
Battler, is that you?
夏日の言う金蔵とはこの部屋の別称かもしれぬぞ。金蔵はクワドリアンに避難していて連絡不能。夏日はこの部屋をお父様と呼び、この部屋で瞑想することで金蔵より啓示を受けているつもりになっていたのかもしれぬ。
Truly, this is some of the mental gymnastics of all time.
動きを止めたわね。もうあんたの負けよ。
Beelzebub's blue wedge pierced the base of Galanor's neck. Of course, even this didn't cause her to flinch, but her movements were restricted even further.
面白い。それで終わりですか。
前菜にスープで終わってはコースとは呼ばぬ。メインディッシュからデザートまで一気に食らって腹をぶちまけて死ね。
Clueless.
密室ゆえに脱出不可能というなら、まだこの部屋に隠れている可能性だって否定できぬわ。隠し扉ではないぞ。例えばベッドの下とか天井裏とか。
Didn't they look under the bed? What do you mean above the ceiling?
悪魔さえ知り得ない。それでいて実にさりげない死角に隠れているかもしれぬな。あるい 金蔵より特別に自分の代行を命じられたナツヒは自らを当主代行であると同時にもう一人の金蔵だと自覚したかもしれん。つまりナツヒが同時に金蔵でもあるという可能性だ。まだまだあるぞ。金蔵は昨夜の23時の時点で窓から脱出していたのだ。そしてナツヒがそれを見届け窓に施錠をした。これでも何の問題もないぞ。いやむしろ一番美しい青き真実ではないのか。
Oh my goodness.
どうだドラノルエノックス。この密室より脱出する方法などいくらでもあるわ。
Good lord. I really was not prepared. These mental gymnastics are putting Balor to shame.
我が主に立てつく愚かさを知れ。お前には何の反論の必要もない。
そのまま破れて永遠に眠れ。
The room is Kinzo. The seven sisters appeared from Beato's golden tornado, one after another, piercing Glanor with blue wedges. 4 blue wedges were buried into her neck, chest, gut, and thigh, including the one buried into the top of her foot. She was pincushioned by 5 stakes.
メアトリーチェ様、私の出番は？
他にも思いついたら使ってやる。今は静かにしておれ。どうか魔女狩り人ドラノール。魔女を次々串刺しにして火にくべてきたそなたが逆に魔女に串刺しにされるのはどのような気持ちか。
They were all ridiculous arguments, but they came fiercely one after another. Though a total of 5 wedges pierced Glanor, her expression didn't change in the slightest. However, her movements had indeed been limited.
さすが魔女は怖い。へりくつじゃ勝てない。ノックス10か条にも抵触しません。有効です。
Wow.
見事です、ベアトリーチェ。この書斎が無人で密室だったとしても、それだけでお父様の存在を否定させるわけにはいきません。
波の相手ならこれで決まりと思うところだがな。だがあやつはドラノール、首席異端審問官。実戒を破った自分の父さえ切り伏せた冷酷女よ。
Oh? Her father violated the Decalogue? Interesting.
金蔵、今のうちに。
Now that Glanor had been pinned down, this was their last chance to recover their magical power and escape. Once again, a pitch-black gate began to rise slowly in front of Beato and Kinzo. Though the gate had been opened by simply drawing it in the air, it wasn't so easy in the study now, filled as it was with the power of denial.
いかがですか皆さん。この書斎のことをどう問おうとも、お父様のご健在を揺るがすことなどできないのです。
おやおや、おっしゃいますね。あなたも、そして私も、この戦いの一部であることを忘れない方がいいですよ。 私に魔女と戦うことはできませんが、あなたと戦うことはできます。
Erika is standing there smiling like,
I will send you to Jesus.
Erika grinned at Natsuki with a smile more demonic than a real demon's.
夏日さん、
Is this another new music? Nice.
重ねてお伺いしますが、あなたは昨夜確かにこの部屋で後宮金蔵さんとお話ししたんですね。
Oh, not this time? We've had this before? Boot and bloom. I see. Oh. She just said she spoke to Kinzo. Feel like she cemented herself in place even more.
一日の報告とお休みのご挨拶をしておりましたと何度も言っております。
おかしなことを聞きますが、あなたの潔白を証明するための大切なことですので、はぐらかさずにお願いします。あなたの言う金蔵さんとは、私たちの認識する後宮金蔵さんですね。
Okay. There's one of the blue stakes.
その名を持つ別の人物、別の存在ということはありませんね。
よくおっしゃる意味がわかりません。
つまりこういうことよ。お父様亡き後、この部屋自体をお父様と呼んでたりするなんてことはないのって聞いてるのよ。あんたはお父様にお休み前に一日の報告をしていたなんて言ってたわね。それはお父様という名の書斎で一人一日の報告を壁に向かってしていたという意味じゃないの？
無礼な、そんなことはありません。お父様はお父様です。健在でいらっしゃいます。そして確かに昨夜、私はここで報告とお休みの挨拶をさせていただきました。何のごまかしも言い逃れもありません。
Wow.
Right.
なるほど。では、私の言葉が復唱できますか？あなたが何のごまかしもまやかしもないというなら、私の言葉が復唱できるはずです。
いいでしょう。何でも復唱します。
復唱4期。後宮夏日は昨夜23時、この部屋で後宮金蔵と確かに同室して会話しました。
There's a funky sound.
私、後宮夏日は昨夜23時、この部屋で後宮金蔵と確かに同室して会話しました。
Yeah. Okay.
グッ
Good.
では最後にお聞きします。
I feel like this is gonna be the finishing strike.
まさか夏日さん、その後に金蔵さんを窓から放り出して自ら窓を閉めて施錠したなんてことはありませんよね。それでも筋が通っちゃいますので。
Throw him out the window and lock the window behind him. Just imagining Natsui doing that. Yeet the Kinzo.
どうして私がお父様を窓から追い出さなくてはならないのですか？ 程があります。愚弄にも程があります。
金慶謹んで申し上げ奉る。夏日の指す金蔵とは後ろ宮金蔵以外のいかなるものも意味しないこと謹んで申し上げる。
金慶謹んで申し上げ奉る。夏日は書斎にて23時に金蔵と対面したことを主張するものなり。
Natsuhi let out a cry, but it was too late. She had been totally suckered in by their provocation. The blue wedge to the foot representing a telephone discussion. The blue wedge to the neck representing the study itself being called Kinzo. That's right, I forgot the wedge in the foot. Telephone. The blue wedge to the gut representing Natsui herself being called Kinzo. The blue wedge to the thigh representing Natsui letting Kinzo escape out the window and locking it afterwards. The four of them were smashed up with a thin sound. Because Natsui, the one who knew the truth, had denied them. Those denials had gained the power of the red truth. Despite Kinzo's absence in this closed room, Ieto had introduced 5 ways that Kinzo could still exist. Natsui had carelessly crushed the premises behind 4 of those herself. Only 1 wedge remained.
Wow.
Yeah. In other words, this was the last blue truth that could bury the contradiction of Kinzo existing in the study at 23 o'clock, but not existing there later, after it became a closed room. There was only the theory that pierced Delanor's chest. Kinzo is hiding somewhere in this room. With that theory, even if Kinzo wasn't present in this closed room study, he could still exist there. Huh? If this wedge of Satan's were to be crushed, their chances of escaping this room would become hopelessly dim. Delanor slowly grasped the final wedge, which still pierced her chest. Apparently, that vice-like grip was hurting Satan as though all the bones in her body was being broken, or were being broken.
残るくさびはこの1分だけです。この部屋のどこかに金蔵が隠れているというものでしたね。そのすべてを探偵である私が探しました。それでも見つからないなら一体どこに隠れていると
With the final wedge still sticking out of her chest, Delanor slowly approached Beato. If this wedge was taken out, then...
お聞きします。一体金蔵がこの書斎のどこに隠れていると
さーてな、ベッドの下かもしれんぞ。
Okay, so we check under the bed and he's not there, then what?
探索済みです。
Yeah, already checked. Already checked there.
探索済みです。
Checked everywhere.
クローゼットの中、机の下、カーテンの束の中。
探索済みです。
That face though. What? What even is that face? Oh my.
済みです済みです
Des.
本棚の裏
Murder doll face, yeah.
戸棚の裏絨毯の裏
Under the carpet.
床裏天井裏壁紙の裏ソファーの中に椅子の中ベッドの中に布団の中に壁の中石の中
Inside the walls. Kinzo's in your walls.
岩の中
Inside a rock. Oh my goodness.
部屋の中
Way too dank.
済みです済みです済み済み済みですですです済み済み済み済み済み済み済み済みですですですですですですですです died death sentence to death great equalizer is the death
Oh my goodness. Death. That was amazing. No locations would work against Glanor by this point. Glanor took Beato's final desperate onslaught head-on, applied directly to the forehead, turning everything back with a far stronger power of denial. Beat them up, knock them down with overwhelming force. No longer does any place exist in this study for Kinzo to escape to. Beato was blown back like a leaf dancing in the wind, knocked around over and over like an empty can lying on a road. By now, no matter how many times Beato used the blue truth, it wouldn't be able to defeat Delanor's red.
情けないもんですね魔女なんて無限の言い逃れで真実をごまかし続けるだけ
You do know your master is a witch, right?
ドラノールの言葉を私も借ります失望ですよベアトリーチェさん
Erika coldly delivered these decisive words to Beato, who was crawling on the ground.
探偵権限探偵は全ての現場を検証する権利を持つそして私は権利を行使しました
Beato, maybe screwed was an understatement. just a little bit, yeah.
よって宣言しますこの部屋に金蔵さんはいませんそして部屋の密室も完璧です以上の2点から断言しますこの部屋はずっと無人です夏日さんが金蔵さんに昨晩ここで会ったと嘘をついていたのです以上これでチェックメイトですベアトリーチェさんいかがですただこの部屋が存在するだけでフルドエリカはこの程度の推理が可能です
What do you think, everyone?
いかがでしょうか皆様方
At these words, the final wedge shattered, and at the same time, the pitch-black gate that was about to open shattered once again. This time, the warp portal had been completely destroyed. No longer would Kinzo be permitted to exist in this room, or escape from it. Byato struggled to her feet, but that was the best she could do. She no longer had the energy to fight. She had taken all of the denying red head-on from close range. It was applied directly to the forehead. Whenever I hear head-on, I always think of the commercial. Head-on, applied directly to the forehead. It's such a meme. It took all her strength just to withstand a pain so strong, it felt like she'd vomit up all her insides. Even Byato, who had always aimed for the title of strongest and most evil witch, couldn't do a thing against a witch hunter. No matter how sturdy a sandcastle you build on the beach, you can never win against the rising tide. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
すまぬ金蔵。やっぱ相手が悪い。
ベアトリーチェ、感謝するぞ。恨み残りし私のためによくぞここまで戦ってくれた。
So much despite your remaining grudge. I find that a little odd. At least, she doesn't seem to have a grudge against Battler. I'm not sure if it was just against Battler or like she's not doing this because of a grudge at all. But then Kinzo here says she has a remaining grudge. Nani?
四季を悟ると走馬灯が見えるってのは本当らしいな。そなたの若かりし日々の面影を思い出してしまったぞ。腹が立つくらいバトラに似ておったな。
私の魂もそして当主の資格も今や全てバトラが受け継いでおるわ。もはや何の未練もなし。
Passes on everything to Battler. Oh, well, yeah, Battler did find the gold with the help of Erika.
Battler.
Yeah. I almost forgot we had that whole finding the gold thing.
すまぬ。そなたと再び戦おうと誓いながら。この程度で手じまいとは無念だ。
To Byato, it seemed as though Battler had met her gaze. There was no way he could have. This Battler was the Peace Battler. There was no way he could see Byato in this higher level world. Wait, what? What? I am so confused about this Byato right now. I am so confused. Like it feels like this is Meta Beatrice. But then, who was Potato Beatrice? What? Like, did she make... I mean, the Potato Beatrice should be the real Beatrice. Yeah, this is Game Board Beatrice. It's supposed to be Game Board Beatrice. But... well, I guess it's just the memories from Meta Beatrice have been implanted in Game Board Beatrice, and she thinks she's Meta Beatrice. Like 3 planes. Human world, meta game world, meta world above the game. Yeah. Yeah. So this should be meta game world. Yeah, but she's acting like meta world Beatrice above the game. Because I think occasionally, like, before I think meta world above the game Beatrice could go into the game world. Well, yeah, she did that at least once. Because she took over in episode 4. But yeah, this Beato seems like the meta above the game, the top level world. But again, that's probably just because she has the memories and thinks she's the meta one, but she's not actually. I guess that's what I'm putting together. It's just so weird, though. However, his eyes really did meet hers. Is this the point where Battler came in? Or is that still Peace Battler? That is the question. Episodes 2 to 4, Canon and Shin kept memories from the previous games. Maybe it's something like that. That's true. Yeah. Weird. Even though they couldn't have, Beato was sure they did. Player Battler came in much later, I think. Okay. Yeah, I thought when Battler came back, I thought they were in the dining room, maybe? Well, either the dining room or the sitting room, whatever that is. But it seems like Natsui's gonna get cornered here. I don't know. As Erika, Ava, and the others closed in on Natsuhi, questioning her over and over, only Battler stood apart from that tumult. His expression held none of the enthusiasm and excitement that the other humans had. It just piercingly and coldly surveyed the scene. And the expression on his face was a quiet displeasure, anger. Looked like the parlor? Yeah. Oh yeah, but now Battler's acting weird. He wasn't feeling compassion for Natsuhi because her lie was about to be exposed. However, he couldn't excuse Erika, a self-proclaimed intellectual... Darn it! Could you stop using that phrase? I hate that phrase. Who simply enjoyed cornering Natsuhi and those who sympathized with her. Then he whispered softly,
ダメだな。
無駄無駄。
Byato and the others definitely heard that.
バトラーはまさかこの劣勢をひっくり返せるというのか。
ありし日の私ならできただろうな。そしてバトラならできるであろうぞ。
バトラ。
バトラよ、私より全てを受け継ぎし男であるならば、今こそその証を示せ。黄金の魔女伝説をこんなところで終わらせるな。
私は昨夜確かにここでお父様に会いました。
How's he gonna turn this around?
確かにです。そして後宮家の栄光ある歴史とそれを担う責任の重さについて。
Natsui, please just stop talking.
もうその嘘は暴かれているんです、夏日さん。あなたが昨夜一人でこの部屋にいたことはもう分かってるんです。そろそろ諦めて告白に入ってもらえませんか。犯人の往生際の悪さとミステリーの出来の悪さは比例するんです。最後くらいこれがちょっとはマシな三流ミステリーだったことを証明してください。
ああ、ダメだな。全然ダメだぜ。
Battler, who had been silent off by himself up until then, spoke. At first, it sounded as though he was attacking Natsuhi. However, when Erika realized he was glaring directly at her, her expression visibly clouded with displeasure.
何がダメなんですか？
ミステリーが三流なら、その探偵も三流だな。
Oh!
いいぜ。俺がじい様になってやるよ。
That's a massive oof.
Objection! バトラー。
あなたが金蔵さんに？まさか金蔵さんになってこの部屋からの失踪を再現してみせようって言うんですか？まさか私のチェックメイトを否定されるというつもりで？バカな。
この男は何を言ってるのですか？
新しく来たお嬢さん方、ここのゲームは初めてかな。悪いが、その程度でチェックメイトって言っちまうようじゃ全然ダメだぜ。ああ、本当にダメだな。
無駄無駄。
どういうことだバトラー。お前が親父になるだと？
ああ、再現してやるぜ。俺がじい様になってこの部屋から消え去ってやる。
扉も窓もアウトやで。どうやって？
隠し扉の場所が分かったんですか？
私たちにはさっぱり。さっぱり。
Russell. That sound wasn't just the noise of the onlookers fidgeting. It was a provocative chill that ran up Erika's spine.
気に入りました。そうですね。あな なたは当主の指輪を持つ後ろ宮家次期当主。金蔵さんの代役を務める資格は十分あるでしょう。見せてもらおうじゃないですか、あなたの推理。
Erika's expression was no longer a challenging smile. It was malicious, overwhelmingly displeased. She couldn't conceal her anger at having this very pleasurable time of hers ruined. I don't really pity Natsui or anything, but I do want to see Erika get wrecked.
読めたわ。なるほど、その手が残っておったか。
今頃気づいたか、クソジジイ。隠し扉だのベッドの下に隠れただの、情けねえ話ばかりで泣けてくれ。俺たちは天下御免の後宮金蔵の話をしてるんだぜ。もう少し痛快かつ豪快な答えは出てこねえのかってんだ。
まったくだな。自らのこととはいえ私にも思いつけなかったとは情けない。そして我が血族がこれだけ揃い私を理解しているのが6年を経て帰ったバトラだけというのも情けない。バトラ、私の代役であるぞ。無様な真似は見せるな。
おうじじい、後宮家当主の貫禄ってやつを客どもに教えてやるぜ。
Is this Natsuhi imagining this? Like, because I can't imagine Battler saying this actually. Like in reality. Like, he doesn't give a damn about the Ushiromiya family dignity.
何をなさるおつもりですか、お父様。
夏希、ベアトリーチェ、見ているがいい。後宮家当主とはどういうものか教えてやる。
Natsui's getting more and more schizo friends.
バトラメ、何をしてみせるつもりやら。
何もできるわけがないです。この部屋は完全な密室なんですから。
夏代おばさん、こっちへ来てくれ。そして今から話す通りに動いてくれ。
Battler called Natsui over to the window and whispered something to her with his back toward the others.
ミス・ドラノール、万が一はありませんよね。この部屋から金蔵と魔女を取り逃すようなことはありえませんよね。
無論です。ガートルード、コーネリア、そして英主隊。密室の封印は完璧か今一度確認するのです。
金兄、謹んで申し上げまする。我らの結界は完璧なりや。
金兄、隠し扉はなく、扉からも窓からも逃れることかなわず。英主隊はバトラが結界を破りしとき躊躇なく矢を放ちたまえ。
シエスタ隊、了解であります。バトラ様、お覚悟を。
この部屋から脱出なんて不可能です。でもあいつはやるに。どうやって根拠がなくてもやり遂げると確信できる。 それが後ろ宮の当主ってもんに。
ですが見せてもらいましょうか。
ええ、リーチェの対戦相手の貫禄ってやつをね。
では始めるぜ。
It's counterattack time. Everyone nodded and watched Battler's every move.
じい様である俺はこうしてベッドで横になり、夏日おばさんの一日の報告とやらに相槌を打っていた。
Battler laid down on the bed himself. As if it still mattered now, Erika grumbled about disturbing the crime scene, but no one listened to her. Endless night again? Yeah.
そして俺は返事をしなくなり眠った。まあどうせ長話に飽きて寝たふりでもしたんだろうぜ。
貴様は分かっておるわ。
私はお父様がお休みになったのを見届け、黙礼してから立ち去ります。
Natsuya lowered her head to Battler, who was still lying down in the bed, and turned around. Then she started wandering around, as though doing an inspection of the room.
夏日おばさんはじい様の就寝を見届けた後、室内のチェックをしてから退出するそうだ。もちろんシャノンちゃんたちに毎日掃除をさせてるんだが、それでもおばさんは細かくチェックしているわけだ。埃が落ちてないかどうか、消耗品は切れてないかどうか。
はい、大切な当主様の部屋ですから、使用人任せにせず自らでも細かくチェックしています。これは必ず行っていることです。
そうです。奥様は普段からとても丁寧にチェックしています。
チェックは細かく、水場の消耗品一つ一つにまで及びます。
つまりよくテレビドラマで見るような窓辺の埃だけじゃねえ、水場の洗剤の残量やトイレのトイレットペーパーの残数さえ見てる。毎日でなくてもいいだろうに、まめなことさ。
それが日課です。一日たりとも当主様のお部屋のチェックに気の緩みがあってはなりません。
それが何だって言うんですか？もったいぶるのも大概にしてください。
もったいぶるのは探偵の特権でしょ。
探偵はこの私。
こうして書斎にいればわかるだろうが、書斎という名で呼んではいるが、ここはもはや屋敷の中に存在するセカンドハウスと言ってもいい。寝室があり、書斎があり、水場があり、トイレも風呂もある。つまり一つの部屋じゃない。
Internal reading intensifies.
一つの家と言っていい。
書斎内の構造説明感謝です。しかしそのどこかに隠れるという手はすでに破られています。
隠れはしないさ。だが資格はいくらでもあるはずだ。例えば夏日おばさんがトイレットペーパーの数を調べにトイレに入ってる間、夏日おばさんから書斎のほぼ全ては資格となる。つまり書斎のほぼ全域から監 観測者が消えたわけだ。
So I'm guessing maybe he could have gone out the door while she was like in the bathroom or something, checking things. And this would have been before Ava came to check on her. And I guess I'm still not clear, was Erika watching all night? Make sure he didn't come out. But I guess she wasn't there at that point, maybe? Oh, Erika was in the guest house. Well, who was... Ava said somebody was watching the door all night.
金系書斎内に魔女の闇が充満せしこと申し上げ立てまつる。
I mean, yeah. The receipt. Oh, you mean the receipt was there all night? Okay. She made it sound like somebody was watching. But, okay, that was, I guess, just a weird way of saying it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that would definitely leave the door open.
それで
じいさまはようやく小うるさい夏日おばさんが姿を消したので起き上がる。
どうして
このようなイカれた夜にイカれた天気の夜空をめでることに勝る酒の魚はないわ。
On a twisted night, twisted weather, twisted logic. Sounds like a great night for some booze, yeah.
夏日おばさんがトイレという資格にいる以上、じいさまには書斎を自由に歩き回ることが可能になる。
It was possible for him to move without Natsui's knowledge. Why? Questions that amuse Ushiromiya Kinzo? Yeah. One does not simply ask why Kinzo does anything. It was possible for him to move without contradicting what Natsui knew.
警告！バトラが書斎扉に接近するであります。
金系書斎扉のロック解除時には騒音が鳴り響くものなりや。
Okay, yeah, I did remember the noise. The lock makes a noise whenever the door is opened.
夏日に不審に思われずして扉より出ることかなわぬと知りたまえ。
Because Battler had acted as though he was heading for the door, Gertrude, who was sealing the door, immediately sent out a warning. Maybe it was possible for him to leave the study while in Natsui's blind spot. However...
そうよ、音よ。オートロックの解除には大きな音がするのを私たちは知っているわ。
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna get past the auto lock.
書斎内の死角に夏日がいたとしても、オートロックを解除する時のあの大きな音は聞き逃さない。不審に思わないはずがない。
金系夏日は扉の開く音、在室中に聞くことはなかりけりこと申し上げ立てまつる。
The washroom and toilet are very close to the door. Even if they hadn't been, that auto lock always lets off such a massive sound. Okay, so it's a pretty loud noise. She'd be able to hear that sound no matter what. Natsuhi had already spoken with Erika and the others about the details of the previous night, making it quite clear that nothing out of the ordinary had occurred. Any argument that relied on Natsuhi failing to hear the lock wouldn't work.
金慶重ねて申し上げ立てまつる。扉より金蔵が出入ること叶わぬものなり。
金慶無駄なあがきと申し上げ立てまつる。意図愚かなり。
確かに破れねえな。扉の姉ちゃんの赤だが、窓のあんたはどうだ。
Gonna say he went out the window? I mean, it's possible, but it's still a stretch. But maybe it's all that's that. Maybe all that matters is that it's possible. Oh. Turning his back to Gertrude, who claimed that leaving through the door was impossible, Battler locked his gaze on Cornelia, who stood in front of the window.
しっかり張れよ。結界とやら。お前、ぶっ飛ぶぞ。
By now, Battler's target was clear. It was Cornelia. Yeah, the inexperienced one. It was the window. He was going to smash this closed room from the window. Not expecting to be chosen as the target herself, Cornelia was overawed for just a second, but she quickly regained her composure. On rare occasions, struggling, fleeing witches would directly challenge the barriers Cornelia set up. Such witches were always fighting desperately, on the brink of death.
金慶慎んで申し上げる。バトラの標的はあなた、コーネリア。注意申し上げるものなりや。
意図愚かなり。神よ、この愚かなる子羊を憐れみたまえ。
羊じゃねえ。後ろ宮家当主ってのはな、わしなんだぞ。片翼でもな。その程度の窓で書斎にいつまでも閉じ込めておけると思うんじゃねえぜ。
Starting from a low posture, both silent and supple, Battler ran forward like a white leopard. Cornelia thrust out both her arms and made a sign. When she did, a red barrier closed in front of Battler.
無駄と申し上げ立てまつる後ろ宮バトラ。金慶、我が窓は内より閉ざされ、また夏日が金蔵を逃したることもなし。
You fool! That's not enough to stop Battler.
夏日おばさんがじい様を逃がしたんじゃねえ。じいさん、夏日おばさんに隠れて自ら抜け出したとしたら。
どうして窓から自分で出るんですか、金蔵が。
このイカれた晩に雨天へ飛び出すくらい。
Asking why?
酒の座興程度にしかならぬが、私にとってはな。
でもここ3階
そなたとて階段を降りるとき一段くらい飛ばすこともあるであろう。金蔵なら3階くらいは。
It's nothing for Kinzo.
今がチャンス。
やりかねませんだ。
やりかねませんね。
Wouldn't put it past Kinzo.
そんなバカな。
Blue cracks appeared in Cornelia's red barrier, and it shattered with a crisp sound.
何？
It was all far too quick. It looked almost as though she'd gotten out of the way herself in fear of Battler.
エンドレスライン。
Oh,
魔法抵抗力エンドレスライン。
コーネリア様、防げません。退避を。
At the same time, the barrier shattered. The window behind Cornelia's back was flung open. The curtains fluttered for just an instant. Though it was all filled with rain, the heavens and the courtyard were spread out in front of them. A fitting exit for an eagle leaping from this closed room.
コーネリア、結界を張り直すのです。
キョイ、上司トラノーレ。ここを破ること断じて叶わぬと知りたまえ。
Cornelia quickly returned to her senses and set up another red barrier. However, this was the last one.
無駄無駄。
金系、慎んで申し上げ立てまつる。なれば金蔵の窓よりの脱出を仮に認めようぜ。ならば外より閉められぬ窓の施錠はいかようにしたのか。
Oh, I thought you were going to ask how he got down, but that's easy. Natsui noticed it and locked it.
窓は内側より施錠されていた。
ダメだな。
ああ、全然ダメだ。
無駄無駄。
Kinzo and Battler grinned. Did she think this feeble red could block the charge of Battler and Kinzo, the two family heads?
じい様が窓より飛び出した後、夏日おばさんはちょっとした隙間風に気づいただろうさ。そして窓辺に近づき、窓が開きっぱなしになっていたことに気づき、慌てて閉めて施錠したんだ。
ににににににに。
I'm having fun with this tonight.
私がまさか窓から抜け出したなど、夏希は想像もできなかったろうな。
ああ、だから夏希おばさん、じい様はベッドで寝ていると思ったの当然のことなんだ。
I love that crazy smile Kinzo has. That smile, that damn smile. Now that Battler had found the answer, the red barrier was more fragile than thin glass. The red magical wall of certainty had been smashed again, so easily that it disgraced the name of certainty itself. Kinzo's so unhinged in a good way, sometimes. Unbelievable, right? That barrier was more firm than any Ronove had ever used against Jessica, and yet it had been destroyed so easily. Though Battler was rushing fiercely and had almost reached Cornelia, she didn't step aside. Her steel spirit, worthy of the name Eisern Jungfrau, didn't allow her to step aside. She took a charm from her pocket placed it against the thin air and made a sign. Then, not red, but blue burned there. Though it was far more frail than the red barrier, it was her last method of resistance. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I was surprised they didn't mention how he would get down. Battler jumped. He burst through Cornelia and her blue barrier, knocked them away, and his body flew out the window through the darkness of the rainy sky. Get wrecked, Cornelia, respectfully. I got an achievement, break free. Battler jumps out Kingzo's window. The fragments of the blue barrier scattered, beautifully adorning the surrounding air. Get wrecked, Erika, unrespectfully. Yes. The closed room had been smashed open. Battler flew out of the mansion, through the sky above the rainy courtyard. All the raindrops became small round gems and were scattered through the air. Battler flew across the treasure box world of that exquisite stormy sky, through the countless gems of rain that filled it.
Yay!
In the sky over the world frozen in time, Dlanor and Battler faced each other. If Battler, who had smashed and flown out the window, was like a knight leaping off a white horse, then Dlanor was another knight who floated in the air waiting for him. In the air above the courtyard, surrounded by the Ushiromiya mansion and frozen in time, the true new head of the Ushiromiya family and the disciple of heaven who would test him crossed paths. Hey, don't go killing off Battler just yet. In this world where the gems of rain fell slowly like large snowflakes on a snowy field, Dlanor and Battler slowly crossed paths. It seemed slow, and yet it happened in a flash. Their gazes crossed and clashed like lightning. Night confronted night head on, and everything would be settled with a single strike. Blue and red crossed paths.
示されていないならばこの推理は許されません。ノックス第8条、提示されない手がかりでの解決を禁ず。
Shown beforehand that a blind spot existed within the study. I mean, I don't know what I don't know what they would count, but I would think yes. Lanora's double strike with both the blue and red blades reached out to slice Battler and failed. Aha. Those longswords, which had never lost over the course of 100 battles, cut through empty air.
書斎に入った時その構造についてはっきりと研究してるぞ。オーバー入りだぜ、お嬢さん。
For the first time, an expression showed on Delano's face. It was a sudden smile. She had known about that long before. However, she still couldn't let him escape without attempting that single strike. Not even with her reputation as an inquisitor of heresy on the line. She still crossed swords with Battler, even though she knew it would fail.
知っていましたとも。あなたのこの答えはノックス第8条に抵触しません。
恨むなよ、暗いな。
In Battler's hand was a blade that shone red. That blade etched out the red truth. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that Kinzo's study was a small villa he had created inside the mansion. A study, a library, a place to sleep, and a bathroom and washroom. It was divided into multiple rooms. That has already been shown, and it suggests that there could have been a blind spot somewhere within the room. Without any mercy, no, without any reluctance, which would have been dishonorable, the sword of red truth cut into Delanor. It cut a beautiful hemisphere through the countless gems of rain that filled the sky.
Wow.
見事です。
Time exploded into life. Both of them fell through the courtyard. One drifted down. The other tumbled through the air. Then there was a soft sound and a dull thud. The first was the sound of Battler landing gently in the courtyard. The second was the sound of Delanor crashing down. After crouching down for a while, Battler slowly stood up. Though he had jumped down from the third floor, he had landed as lightly as though he had merely jumped over a fence. Huh? Ito leaned out of the study window, looking to see if the supposedly wingless Battler had landed safely. What?
その窓が俺たちの出口の扉だ。だから飛べ。お前は密室に閉じ込められてるような魔女じゃないだろうが。
The study was no longer a closed room. She could jump from here, escape from here. By now, the closed room that had threatened to capture the witch and suffocate her had been destroyed.
バトラが答えを見せた時点でわしの魂はすでにこの密室を逃れておるわ。
Kinzo's form became a cloud of gold butterflies and disappeared. The closed room barrier had dissolved, and the power that denies magic had scattered. Byato ran toward the window. That was the only exit from the closed room of this witch hunt. After glancing at the Chester sisters and the subordinates of the Inquisitor of Heresy, she readied her wound-covered body and ran toward the window, just like Battler had done. But how did Battler land safely? She looked like Cinderella running as she heard the bell toll. Get wrecked. Erika flew at Byato, trying to latch on to Byato as she dashed. But it was like trying to catch smoke, and she landed face first on the floor. Pure willpower for how Battler landed. Oh boy. There's no way a human could catch a witch. For one such as her, without love, even touching Byato was impossible. Free!
照準抵触せず八方不可。
近景バトラの青き真実を防げる結界の準備当方になしなりや。
Both Chester 00 and Gertrude spoke with unbelievably calm voices.
誰にも止められないの。バトラも金蔵もベアトリーチェも。こいつらが逃げ出したら。私の密室が推理が。
3 floors is nothing for the Ushiromias.
この探偵フルドエリカが。
Emotional damage.
Erika crouched, screaming and clutching at her head. There's a nice scream from Erika. Yeah.
天下の黄金の魔女がジジイのカビ臭い書斎ごときで打ち破られてるんじゃねえ。まだ第一の番だろうが。新参どもにお前のゲームが甘くないってことを思い知らせてやれ。
Just like Battler, Byato also flew. She drifted down through the rain treasure box world into Battler's chest. Battler caught her with both arms as though catching a feather from an angel. It was like a knight catching a princess who had been locked up in a tower. Like a beautiful picture of a scene in some fairy tale.
やっばい惚れたわ。後ろ宮家の当主ってこういうやつらばっかなの。
Oh my, calm down, Go.
後ろ宮金蔵の破天荒を記せば書斎の魔導書の数に負けぬ長い波乱の物語が書けるでしょうな。その次の当主の物語も記す価値が大いにありそうだ。いえいえ、もう記 しておりますと、それは長い長い物語。
The demons giggled on top of the roof, holding umbrellas. Then they quietly looked down over the two in the courtyard. In shock, Beato actually praised Battler as he held her in his arms. Battler laughed in his usual carefree way. Unacceptable! Erika looked down from the window and clenched her teeth, still clutching at her head. Still holding Beato in his arms, Battler grinned back.
Erika.
何ですか？
黄金の魔女の謎はお前にはくれてやらねえ。俺が解く。こいつはな、俺たち二人のものなんだよ。まあ、ベアと。
うん。わらわの謎は
そう。
When Battler laughed evilly, Beato's face turned uncharacteristically red. But even so, she spoke while laughing loudly.
わらわの謎はそうなった。そなただけのものだ、後ろ宮バトラー。他の誰にも解かせてはやらぬ。
こいつめ、ふざけたこと言いやがって。
Get a room. Oh my.
I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Guess they already have one a couple layers up. Yeah. Battler snorted, amused that Beato had said something so out of character. And still holding Beato in his arms, he spun around in a kind of waltz. Don't do it in public. Hey, there's a small blue gem. The falling gems of rain celebrated their victory over this trial.
3階の窓から飛び降りて無事飛び降りて密室を脱出。ふざけてます。こんなの推理じゃない。めちゃくちゃです。
If Battler had at least been seriously injured and writhing in the mud, Erika might still have had some ground to stand on. She might have been able to claim that Kinzo couldn't have jumped down with his old body and gotten away unscathed. However, Battler stood calmly in the courtyard, looking up at Erika with the dignity of the victor.
皆さん、もう一度聞きますけど、こんなのありえませんよね。人間が3階の窓から飛び降りて平然と降り立つなんて、そんなのあるわけがない。
Well, who wants to jump next?
そうでしょ、みんな。 してや老体の金蔵さんが3階から飛び降りてみせるなんてこんなの推理じゃない。
Kurosawa, you got this. Erika tried to get everyone's agreement and somehow turned things around, but their responses were no different from how they'd been a short while ago.
いや、金蔵さんならありえますな。
Well, of course the servants will agree. Well, Najo's not a servant, but Najo and the servants.
親父ならやりかねね
I wouldn't put it past Kinzo.
お父様だものね。
武勇伝の王よ人や。それくらいじゃ驚きもせんで。
あんたたち頭も正気もどうかしてんじゃないですか。
Well, yes, but
いずれにせよあなたの密室議論は完璧ではなかったわね。
not only the servants, but the family members also agreed. They all agreed that there was nothing strange about Kinzo jumping down from a third-floor window. Just who in the world is this Ushiromiya Kinzo person?
まあ60点というところか。若かりし日の金蔵ならもう少し派手にやってみせるぞ。もうひとひねり欲しいところだ。
おお、どの程度にひねる？
そのわらわを抱いたまま飛び降りるくらいはやりかねん。
Oh my.
わかった。次の機会には抱いたまま飛び降りてやるぜ。
やれるものならやってみよう。
Ryuto's voice grew very faint, and she gulped. Then her body suddenly crumbled away into a cloud of gold butterflies. That was because many people had rushed up to the window, and she was being bathed with gazes filled with the anti-magic toxin. Ryuto's body became invisible to them and melted into the air. So to their eyes, it appeared that Battler was standing all alone out in the courtyard.
バトラー、大丈夫か？
ご無事そうです。よかった。敗北です。では書斎の彼らのためにも私にとどめを。あの書斎の密室でいかにして金蔵が逃れたのか、その最後の青き真実を。
There was no pain in Galenor's expression. Pleasure and pain never showed up on her face in the first place. However, she was only barely able to rise to her feet, using her longsword as a crutch, so it was easy to guess how heavily she'd been damaged. And despite her lack of an expression, you could tell that this was a loss she could accept. Battler and Glanor faced to turn each other. Or faced to turn each other? What? I'm not sure how that came out of my mouth. Turned to face each other. Sometime my brain go burr. As though readying herself, Glanor quietly closed her eyes, but she still stood tall and maintained her air of dignity.
俺の青き真実だ。
The blue power gathered. Battler slowly approached Lanor. Then he faced the rainy sky and yelled out the blue truth.
後宮金蔵は夏日おばさんの目を盗み、窓より書斎を脱出した。夏日おばさんはそれに気づかず窓を施錠したんだ。これで夏日おばさんが23時にじい様の就寝を見届け、扉のレシート封印と窓の内側からの施錠を矛盾させずにじい様は書斎を脱出できる。実際に脱出可能であることはこの俺が実証した通り。以上でこの戦いを決着する。
The blue wedge flashed through the courtyard along with a blue bolt of lightning, roaring down toward Lanor's forehead as she stared up at the sky.
Beato のゲームは甘くねえぞ。ミステリーのお約束が通じるかどうかも怪しい。立ち筋は悪くねえが、もう少しお頭を柔らかくすることだぜ。
A massive blue wedge that looked like a pillar was above Lanor's forehead, and had stopped with its tip just slightly touching her. It didn't run her through. It made no mark larger than being poked with a pencil. When Battler snapped his fingers, the blue wedge shattered and became a shower of translucent gems. No, drops of rain that poured down over the courtyard. Lanor sat down in a dazed sort of way. Amidst the thunder and rain, the successor to the Ushiromiya family headship faced the people staring down from the study and spread his arms wide.
ようこそ俺とベアと歓迎するぜウルドエリカ。
見たわ、後ろ宮バトラー。グッドだわ、実にグッドだわ。
グッド。I think she's lost it.
食らい尽くしてやる。魔女の謎とやらをね。腹渡の奥の奥まで生きながらにね。
Oh, lovely. Battler and Beato both looked calmly up at Erika, who couldn't contain her evil laugh.
Erika ざまあないわね。ベルンカステル城、申し訳ありません。
あんたのその顔、潰して額縁に飾りたいくらいに最高に笑える顔だわ。私の分身が情けない無様。
Concern. Hey there, Jeremy. Morning there. I see. bathed in the sneers of Bernkastel, a being who was like a mother to her. Erika was so ashamed that it looked as though she'd chew her lower lip to pieces.
Wow.
Yeah, Erika's so mentally stable. Most mentally stable Umineko character. You know, I guess, I don't know, would the most mentally stable be Genji? Like, nothing phases Genji. Okay, it's now 10 in the morning, I think? Yeah, it's still morning, I think. 3 hours, 30 minutes to finish this chapter. That was a long chapter, yeah. In the Golden Land, the quiet rain just kept on falling. Even like Gilderay, don't hit the fire raid boss with your water teams. Dark and earth raid bosses cringe. Yeah, I'm in like a 2-person guild, so I just do whatever. We kill them pretty easily. We never get very high. In the arbor sat the sad witch whose eyes lost all their glint, and Battler. Virgilia could also be seen there. She sat next to Beato, knitting quietly. Lambda Delta's game had passed the climax of the first twilight, and they were taking a short break. Gazing out at the golden rose garden soaked with rain, Battler considered the present, what was to come, and what had happened so far. The vibe, basic boss does this, so only the other 3 bosses are hits and 2/3 of them are cringe. I mean, I imagine raid bosses, well, the only raid bosses that are annoying are the ones that teleport, so that's like the Darth Vader looking one, and the mosquito thing. Those are the only 2 that I really don't like. To Battler, the act of thinking was itself a battle. I feel that. Even with the game stopped and Beato unable to speak, he could still keep on fighting. Oh, 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Darth Vader one's probably actually one of the easiest ones. Like, he's not very difficult. I just hate how he teleports around. Or, well, not... Well, wait. Does he teleport? I forget. He does move around on his own. So it's sort of annoying to track him. Barely teleports. Yeah. With all the explosions that happen, it's annoying to track him. Because he's a smaller target than most bosses, and I sometimes lose him a little bit. And then the mosquito, that's definitely annoying. That teleports all around. Every like 5 seconds. Okay. Virgilia suddenly stopped her knitting. Battler noticed it too. Because though none should have been able to approach this, or to visit this rose garden, she had noticed a silhouette approaching.
珍しい。ここへたどり着ける者がいるとは。
あいつは。
Oh? Draenor? Well, this is before Battler really joined the game, right? I am so confused now. Didn't make any mention of her before. That silhouette, which walked amidst the quietly falling rain without so much as an umbrella, was Draenor.
素晴らしい迷路庭園です。バラを楽しむにはとても良い趣向です。
お前、どうしてここに
I mean, Battler recognizes her. What is even going on?
お久しぶりです、ミセス・ベアトリーチェ。はいえ、今はミセス・ワルギリアでしたか。
久しぶりですね、ドラノール。さあ、こちらへ。客人を雨に濡らすもてなしなど、私たちは心得ませんよ。大丈夫。彼女は戦いに来たわけではありませんよ。
知り合いなのか？
天界の古い友人の一人です。ずいぶん懐かしいですね。
懐かしいです。ミセス・ワルギリアは天界学問にも造形が深くおられる。よく解釈をめぐって議論を戦わせたものです。
あなたとの数々の知的冒険は楽しかったですよ。またいつかご一緒したいものですね。
ええ、またいつかご一緒に必ず。あなたとはぜひまた戦いたいです。
They used the word fight, but it didn't sound like they meant anything unpleasant by it. It sounded like something old chess rivals would say to each other. Unlike Beato, it seems Virgilia had always behaved properly and courteously, so she had many friends in various other worlds, including both heaven and the demon world. I still remember how Virgilia tricked us. Wee! Surprisingly, Draenor was one of them. Draenor, who had crossed swords with me just a short while ago, ducked her head like someone taking shelter from a sudden rain, and sat in the seat Virgilia pointed out, like a guest. Fell for it so hard, hook, line, sinker. Yeah. Pain.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
You did as well, no judgment. Well, now I feel a bit better.
紅茶に希望はありますか？
何でも。あなたの入れた紅茶ならどれでも絶品です。
ではダージリンを。バトラ君もベアトもおかわりはいりますか？
ああ、俺もベアトももらうぜ。な。
As usual, Beato didn't answer. But if you quietly gave her a cup, she would sip it from time to time. There was still some black tea left in that cup, but it had already chilled. So Battler asked for a refill for Beato as well.
お噂には聞いておりました。残虐で知られた無限の魔女ベアトリーチェもこうなっては寂しいものです。
I have no pity for her. Yeah, let us not forget that Beatrice horribly murdered so many people. And tricked Battler time and time again. And tricked me. Whee!
こいつはもうゲームには参加してねえよ。ゲーム版のこいつを操ってるのはラムダデルタだ。
存じております。
Hey Battler, do you still remember Ange?
ですが本来のこの世界の主です。そしてあなたはその主に招かれた正当な客人です。ですからこうしてご挨拶に参じました。
On the game board, Beato and I met Dlanor. But those were the game pieces of those witches. They weren't Beato and me ourselves.
だからわざわざここまでバトラ君とベアトに挨拶に来てくれたのですか？相変わらず律儀な子ですね。
私の流儀です。はじめまして、ミスター・バトラー。ドラノル・エ・ノックスと申します。敵対する役ではありますが、よろしくお願いいたします。
おう、後ろ宮バトラーだ。よろしく頼むぜ。
はじめまして、ミス・ベアトリーチェ。ドラノール・エ・ノックスと申します。
ベアト、お前に挨拶してるぜ。歓迎するとさ。
ありがとうございます、ミス・ベアトリーチェ。
The witch and the Inquisitor of Heresy, whose job it was to hunt witches, greeted each other around a tea table surrounded by the aroma of black tea. It was a strange sight. Virgilia made gold butterflies sprout from the palms of her hands and transformed them into a teapot and a can of tea leaves. It was a very witch-like way to make tea. Of course, she actually was a witch, so that scene wasn't particularly bizarre in itself. Though I was a bit concerned about whether Dlanor, an Inquisitor of Heresy, could watch such a spectacle.
ご安心を。 私は振る舞われる紅茶の立て方に口を挟むほど薄いではありません。
魔法で紅茶を入れているのにか？
物陰に紅茶の道具があり、私たちに隠れてミセス・バルギリアが紅茶を入れている。それを魔法で入れたと私たちが解釈判断し、物語に記した。ノックス第9条でも認められる解釈です。
おやおや、9条の解釈は大法院でもタブー視されるほどのデリケートな問題のはず。私的発言とはいえ、首席異端審問官の発言と知られれば首が飛ぶかもしれませんよ。
私がどのような解釈を記そうとも、ミセスの紅茶の味を何ら偽ることにはなりません。ですから私はその立て方を気にすることはないのです。
Though she looked cold, she was a surprisingly tactful person. If Glanor were to deny that the black tea had been prepared with magic, this magic would surely be crushed in an instant. However, the possibility that had been presented, that a tea set existed and had been used to make the tea normally, so the fact that Virgilia had made tea was, in the end, undisputed.
結果を闇に閉ざす魔法は邪悪です。私たちは許さない。しかし家庭を包む魔法は邪悪とは限りません。私の敵は邪悪であって魔法そのものではないのです。
That's interesting. Magic that hides the result in darkness is evil. Magic that enshrouds the process is not necessarily evil. And is evil itself not magic?
なるほどな。紅茶のもてなしが出てくることが重要なんであって、その立て方についてどうこう突っ込まないのが客の礼儀ってわけか。
That's right. When someone makes tea for you, it's common courtesy to be grateful. There's nothing elegant about pushing your way into the kitchen and criticizing how they brew it.
台所は客人を招く場所ではありません。そしてそこよりの配膳はもてなしの心で美しく飾られるべきです。どうぞ、暑いですよ。
ありがとうです。砂糖とミルクも欲しいです。
Ah, this is so peaceful.
まだストレートでは飲めませんか？
I don't trust it.
子供なので甘くないとダメです。
魔法ってのは優しい嘘なのか。
Magic, a gentle lie.
嘘というと聞こえが悪いですね。日本語で表現する場合は就職と呼んだ方がよりふさわしいでしょう。
子供に飴を与えるとき、ポケットの中でぐしゃぐしゃになったのを出して与えるのと、素敵な手品を見せてそこから飴を出して与えたのでは、与える感情が全く違うはずです。
そりゃ手品でポンと飴を出された方がこじゃれてていいよな。
違います。飴を与えるという結果に対し、より美しく楽しい就職を与えたことに意味があるのです。
This is way too wholesome for the story.
マリアちゃんに飴をあげるとき、ポケットから出して与えるのと、普段から良い子にしていたから妖精さんが持ってきてくれたと言ってこっそりポケットに忍ばせるのは全く違うという意味ですよ。
Where's the other shoe?
それを全員のアリバイを調べて、誰がポケットに忍ばせたのか調べ上げて特定するのは私は無粋なことと思っています。飴を受け取り少女が喜んだという結果こそが重要です。そして少女を喜ばせるために就職されたことが意味あることなのです。
意外だな。魔法と名がつけば全否定みたいな感じで登場しやがったのに。
異端審問官としてはそう振る舞います。職務ですので。ですが職務を離れている時はそこまで冷酷になりたくありません。
勤務中は市場は持ち込まないってわけか。できるやつだな。
異端審問官として魔女を狩るのは仕事です。しかし一個人としては魔女を憐れんでいます。しかし異端審問官としては無慈悲に断罪します。結果において私が魔女たちを処刑するのに変わりはない。私の憐れみなど所詮は無駄な就職に過ぎません。あってもなくても何も変わらない。ならなくてもいい。
I don't know what to make of this. I still won't trust you.
そんなことはありませんよ。結果が同じでも心が違えば大きく意味が異なることもあります。あなたの母が焼いたクッキーは優れたパティシエが作るクッキーよりきっと美味しかったはず。それは心が込められていることを知っているからですよ。
そうだな。結果が同じに見えても真心ってやつがあるかないかで意味は全然変わるかもしれねえぜ。
そうでしょうか。私の心などあってもなくても何の意味もない。
Lanora's gaze fell to her cup, a little sadly.
なことはね。今の話を聞いて俺はお前の見方を少し変えたぜ。だから心が無意味なんてことは絶対にね
え。Virgilia was a little surprised to hear the words she should have said, or The words she should have said coming from Battler's mouth. After all, understanding the heart is the first step toward finding the essence of magic. By now, perhaps Battler had unconsciously started to understand, bit by bit, the essence of Beato, the essence of witches, and the very first essence of all, magic. Whether you want to become a witch or vanquish them, the very first step is learning about magic. Virgilia was sure that she'd felt this faint change within Battler.
先ほどの戦いではありがとうございました。最後の最後に慈悲を与えてくれたこと感謝いたします。
俺は俺じゃねえぜ。ラムダデルタが操ってたんだ。
I joined in on the 5th game partway through. I still haven't participated at this point in time. Wait, what? Oh no. Wibbly wobbly timey wimey. What? How does he know? What? He hasn't, like, he's been here this whole time. He didn't know what was going on, which is why they had to show him what happened. But he knows about Dlanor's fight with him. So, I mean, Dlanor is talking to him. Yeah, they only replay what happened for him after he comes back, though. So this goes totally against the timeline. I'm so confused. Until I do join in, the Peace Me is probably being controlled by Burncast or Lambda Delta. And honestly, it doesn't really seem like the Peace Battler is being controlled. I don't know. I mean, it could be Lambda Delta, or I mean, I don't think it would be Burncastle. Oh, what do you think this is a small break on the replaying? Oh, okay. Let's see. Gonna take a break. So he's seen up to that point already. Wait. Oh, yeah, that doesn't go against anything here. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Time has been restored.
あいつらどういう気まぐれだろうな。妙にかっこよくしてくれやがって。
Because I think they did say something about a break before. So yeah, and then this would be during the break, and then they go back.
あれじゃまるで俺がベアトを助けに来たナイト様みてえじゃないか。
ラムダデルタ教は魔女と人間のそれぞれが均衡しドローゲームとなることを望んでいます。
Maybe Lambda Delta is controlling him, yeah.
エリカの登場により天秤が人間側に大きく傾いたのでベアトに加担するように物語を操ったのでしょう。
それは知っています。しかし駒はできないことはできない。そして本来の性格にふさわしい行為を得意とする。
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, specialize in actions appropriate to their original personality. Yeah, I could see Battler doing most of that stuff. The only thing that I can't imagine him saying is having anything to do with the dignity of the Ushiromiya family. Omega lol. Imagine Battler caring about the Ushiromiya family's dignity.
ゲームがもう少し進めば俺の駒も俺が操るようになるだろうよ。その時にも優しく手加減するかはわからねえぜ。
私も同じです。次に太刀を交える時は遅れは取りません。
上等だ。相手してやるぜ。全力で来い。
約束します。全力です。
Leonor, huh? I thought she was an emotionless killer doll without a heart. But maybe she actually is pretty approachable. Though, of course, neither of us will show any mercy when fighting on the game board. For a while, we gazed at the rain-drenched rose garden, as we quietly enjoyed our tea.
一つ謝らねばなりません。
With a sudden sigh, Eleanor muttered something.
何がだ。さっきの戦いのことならもうノーサイドだぜ。お互い全力で戦ったろ。勝ち負けは時の運だぜ。
いいえ、時の運ではありません。それに任せられなかったから私は謝罪に訪れたのです。
何の話だ。
勝ちを譲ったということですね。
Through the match. Virgilia spoke softly, without hesitating in her knitting.
はい。ミスター・バトラー。
ミスターはかゆいぜ。バトラでいい。
バトラー、謝罪します。私たちは全力ではありませんでした。
分かっていますよ。金蔵は全ゲーム開始時に死亡している。すでにベアトによって語られている真実です。あの戦いはバトラ君には引き分けに持ち込めれば上々。勝ち目は絶対にないはずの戦いでした。
Yeah, but using that wouldn't make sense. Because it's all based in reality, and the people in reality can't, like, they're trying to prove that Kinzo is either there or not. So they can't just say, well, yeah, but Kinzo's dead. So therefore it wouldn't make sense for that to be usable in the witch battle. But then again, Rockin' Jiva, where the people are made up and the rules don't matter.
そうだな。一 一言そう言われちまえばそれで終わっちまう戦いだった。なぜその赤を使わなかった。まさかステイルメイトだからとでも言うのか。
ノックス第2条、探偵方法に超自然能力の使用を禁ず。
Nox's second, forbidden for supernatural agencies to be employed as a detective technique. Well, then how were they able to use some of the red that they used already?
その赤き真実を私たちは直接使うことができません。
They directly broke Nox's second. What? But now they're saying they can't?
しかし窓が降雨後に開かれたことはないという赤き真実を私は窓を守っていたコーネリアに持たせていました。
The window was never opened after it started raining. Oh. Okay, you know, that's fair. Because there would have been water inside. Quoting and enforcing the rules themselves seem to be a special case. I'm confused. Quoting and enforcing the rules themselves. Well, I do... Okay, so I remember that one of them was when Beatrice was just firing off everything. Which is like, could have been a pill, could have been a teleportation device. And then they used the red, and they're like, I will not allow that to exist. So, okay, that would be enforcing the rules. But at the same time, making that a rule is employing a supernatural agency as a detective technique. Because they're doing that from inside the game. The role players are saying that. I guess even the writer is doing some mental gymnastics. The mental gymnastics are evolving. They're not doing it inside the game? Well, I mean, they were doing it inside the meta version, or the meta game board, which had direct effect on the game. Like, they were doing it from the second layer, I guess. But it also affected the first layer. But the only person that should have been able to do that is the third layer. In this meta world can affect the game. Well, even if the third layer, well, the third layer can't just outright say it either. Well, that's the thing. The game, like I said before, it's like role-playing Dungeons and Dragons, and if you're role-playing as your character, and then the character asserts that something is impossible, and there has been no, like, you can't confirm it, it's just not possible because they say so. Not a role-play game, it's a mystery game. Yeah, but who says it has to be a mystery game? I mean, they're working with it as if it is a mystery game. They're trying to explain things through human logic. But those would count as human logic, just it would fall under the anything too advanced is similar to magic, or can be considered similar to magic. Yeah. The meta layer inside the game board is still a meta layer. It should still exist inside the confines of the game. Yeah, agree, Otavio. Meta character is controlling the character. They can control the game character to say whatever they want. Well, they can control the game character to say whatever they want, but they're still within the confines of the game. Or else, if they don't stick within the confines of the game, they just break the game. So it's like saying, okay, if we go to the mystery genre, and there's a detective, so you're reading the story, and the detective goes, well, because of these meta rules, there cannot be a secret passage. And you're like, how do you know that? Because you're not supposed to know this. And they're just like, because that's just the rules. They break the fourth wall, and it just doesn't make sense. Yeah. Bit of suspension of disbelief that the characters within the game can say stuff that people who aren't inside the game shouldn't be able to say. Yeah. Exactly. Jessica knows about Sudare, even though in the 80s. I forget what Sudare is. Oh, you mean Tsundere? Tsundere, okay. Was that not a thing back then? Oh. I would say that could still be, well, I don't know, if it's directly based off the real world, then that would be a little weird. But that could just be a mistake of the writer. That's not necessarily a big mistake. Yeah, normal works in the mystery genre don't do this meta commentary that uses conclusions by meta knowledge, or that reach conclusions by meta knowledge. Yeah. So when you're reading a detective novel, the detective never says there can't be a hidden passageway because that's just how it is. And that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing now. That's basically what they've said. A real detective novel would not do that. Yeah. Wouldn't be a mystery anymore, but a meta work. Now, don't take that as me, like, hating the story or anything. I'm still loving the story. I just like to pick things apart sometimes. Anyway, where were we?
そいつでチェックメイトだ。どうしてあの姉ちゃんがその切り札を切らなかった？
Why didn't the girl use the trump card? is a game, not a novel. But it is a novel. It's a visual novel. Causes some confusion and suspension of disbelief. Yeah. Or, oh. Oh, I see what you mean. It's a game in the... My head go burr. Players are controlling the characters. My brain is slowly breaking down. Yeah, so... Okay. Hold on. Trying to think this through. Alright, we see this as a visual novel. But if we look through their eyes, they're playing a game. Okay, if I imagine myself playing a game, then I do know some meta stuff. Hmm. I've almost got... I think I sort of see where you're coming from. I'm trying to fill this out in my head. Burn and Lambda are controlling Erika and Battler. They can control those two to say what the witch knew. Okay. Ah, here we go. I think it still doesn't quite make sense because... So we're playing a game. We've got people controlling the NPCs. So... Normally, if you knew something, so say like, I don't know, just for example, you're playing an RPG and you know the layout of the map and you know that there's like a shortcut somewhere. However, it's impossible to find unless you do something very specific. Or have the right thing, and you normally wouldn't have that thing unless you knew about it, so that because you knew about it, you can go through the shortcut, and in that way use your meta knowledge. That's like, that would be an okay application of meta knowledge. So like, you could skip a mid boss and go straight to the end boss because you have meta knowledge. Now, that would be an okay application of meta knowledge, but in this case, you're controlling two characters, but your goal here is to convince the NPCs that something is or is not true. To convince those NPCs, you can't just say, well, because I have this meta knowledge, something is not possible. You have to prove that it's not possible to those NPCs, because they're your deciding factor. So in that case, like all the witches and Natsuhi and Battler were trying to convince the rest of the family that something is or not, well, and on the other side, Erika were trying to convince the family in their favor. And Erika convincing the family was just like, well, because the rules are as I say they are, this can't be possible. And normally that wouldn't fly, but somebody hacked the NPCs or used an admin code, a command console code, and said, yes, this is true. And so they broke the game that way. I hope that made sense. A nice analogy? Awesome, it made sense. Great success. I actually explained something. A lot of confusion, you think, comes from the blurring of these layers? Yeah, definitely. It gets so confusing with the different layers. Never know exactly the rules for each character at every point because each layer has different rules and knowledge. Yeah. That was part of the me trying to wrap my head around things for the last few minutes there. That was part of the confusion. Oh my goodness. Okay, so why didn't the girl use the trump card that the window was never opened after it started raining? Good part of this confusion is by design. Yeah. I can't wait to see how it turns out. It's all building towards something.
金券我が赤が破れる道理はなしそなたの望み叶うことなしと知りたまえ
No way to defeat my red, no, your wish will not be granted. Though she had fought calmly up to that point, she quickly got flustered when I dashed forwards. I thought she'd been frightened by my sudden attack, but the truth was different. Even though she held a trump card that could completely repel me, she suddenly became unable to use it and hesitated.
わかりません。突然あの瞬間に切り札の使用が禁じられたのです。
The trump card became forbidden.
それを失った時点であなたの勝利は約束されました。
So, because of the Game Master? Lambda Delta? Well, that's cheating.
ゲームマスターラムダデルタ教の干渉でしょ
う。あいつめ。結局あの戦いは全てラムダデルタの手のひらでの茶番ってわけかよ。俺たちはあいつの筋書き通りお芝居をやらされたってわけだ。
不愉快とは思います。
Yeah, means cheating. Applies to all games. I don't know, I mean... Or... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, well yeah, Game Master means cheating applies to all games. I mean, the Game Master has to be impartial, or else it's no longer a game. Well, okay, it's not that it's no longer a game. if it's not a fair game, nobody will want to play it. Although, I guess in this situation they have to play it. Hmm.
しかし全力で来いとおっしゃられたバトラにそれを打ち明けぬわけにはいきませんでした。
You just look very partial in episodes 1 to 4. I mean, yeah, she did seem partial, but I don't know if she did anything to actually prevent moves. Like, Lambda Delta actively prevented a completely legal move. It's not like Beatrice had the ability to choose targets and such and make the game play out in a certain way without interfering with the rules. But Lambda Delta directly interfered with the rules. I mean, I could be remembering episodes 1 through 4 wrong or forgetting something, but
それでもあなたは切り札を失っても残されたカードで全力で戦いましたよ。あなたを非難など誰にできるでしょう。
うん、そうだな。むしろ余計なことをしやがってとラムダデルタを怒るべきだぜ。
金像が存在しないのはすでに確定事項のはず。ラムダデルタ教もベルンカステル教もそれをよくご存知のはずです。なのに2人とも金像が存在する余地を残してゲームを進めています。まるで2人で結託して金像を否定させないかのようです。
Why would they conspire to prevent Kinzo's existence from being denied? Hmm.
つまり、じい様をわざと逃がしたと。
はい。何かの意図があるに違いありません。
確かに少しおかしいですね。ラムダデルタ教とベルンカステル教は魔女が優勢にならない限り対立する関係にあるはず。現在の流れでは2人が結託することは考えがたいのですが。
What would they want from Kinzo? Or maybe not from Kinzo, but maybe they want something from someone else. Do they want something from Battler as well?
私には何か邪悪な目的があるように思えてなりません。それをお伝えしたくて私はここまで参りました。
お前、そんなことのためにわざわざここまで来てくれたのか。
ですので私はもう用事を終えました。これにて失礼しようと思います。ゲームもじきに再開するでしょう。エリカと今後のゲームを打ち合わせねばなりませんので。
Renor gulped down the last of her black tea and stood up.
次は第二の番の戦いにて、そこにて私は再び無慈悲の太刀を振り上げるでしょう。ですからどうかバトラも私に慈悲などかけぬよ
うに。分かってるぜ。手加減なんかしたらこっちの頭が叩き割られちまうぜ。
ゲーム版での私はベルンカステル教の駒フルドエリカの手先も同然です。これからも敵として何度も立ちはだかるでしょう。しかし私の心は本来中立です。いや、忘れてください。そんなことはあなたと私の関係においては何の意味もない。
あるぜ。強敵であることは間違いないが、あんたをムカつきはしなくなった。エリカのやつは最高にムカつくがな。
Yeah, let's get back to wrecking Erika.
よかった。私もフルドエリカにはムカついています。
Nice. Even her own helper is pissed off by her. Ranora's expression finally softened slightly. At the very last moment, it felt as though we finally understood each other.
フルドエリカはとても邪悪な存在です。
Oh. Calls her very evil.
先ほどの敗北で面目を潰され、復讐心に燃えたぎっています。何を企んでいるのか私にも分かりません。ですがろくなことのわけがない。注意してください。
ベルンカステルの困った時点で気を許す気はないぜ。
Ranor nodded as though satisfied, left the overhang of the arbor, and walked out into the rain.
あのような邪悪の手先を務めることになろうとは。どうして私はこの世界に呼ばれたのか。
Ranor let out a small sigh. Pieces can do nothing except fulfill the function they have been given. How do I feel about Ranor after the last couple lines? Well, at this point I trust no one, but I sort of want to trust Ranor, at least in that she's actually neutral when off the game board. Possibly somewhat friendly, I don't know. Yeah, but I still don't trust her 100%. I'm still wary of her. And that function is given to them by the one who controls them. She probably can't disobey her own player, Bernkastel.
呼んだのはベルンカステル教かもしれない。しかしこの世界に受け入れたのはベアトです。この子が望まなければあなたは迷路庭園を抜けここへは至れなかったのだからね、ベアト。
Yeah, another reason I don't necessarily trust her she seems a little too happy about death. Oh, what in the world? Oh, it's still, there we go. Yeah, death.
ミス・ベアトリーチェ、あなたは私に何を求められるのか。邪悪の手先としての私があなたの何かに応えられるならば幸いなのですが。
She spoke to Beato, but of course there was no response. After bowing once more in thanks for the black tea, Leonor disappeared off into the rainy rose garden.
この黄金鏡にはベアトが望まない限り誰もたどり着けないのか。
ええ、ドラノールをここへ呼んだのはこの子なのですよ。
ベアトがあいつをここへ呼び俺に会わせたのか。
However, I know of a person who reached this place despite Beato's wishes. It's Ange. In the last game, Ange reached this place by herself, even though she was an uninvited guest. Was that also something Beato wished for? He remembered Ange! It's a miracle!
ここに私がいて、あなたがいることも。
Remember, Ange Borger died for this. Or well, Ange got turned into Borger for this.
ベアトがいることも、そしてドラノールが招かれたことも、すべてはこの子が望んだことなのです。ドラノールとあなたが過ごしたこのささやかな紅茶の時間さえも。
ベアト、俺はあいつから何を知れと言うんだ。それがお前の心臓を探し出し安らかに眠らせることと関係があるのか。
Leonor A. Knox, the natural enemy of witches, an inquisitor of heresy, a vanguard of mystery who denies fantasy. Is she here to help? By gouging out your heart? And choking the life out of you? Okay, I think that's going to be a good place to stop for tonight. Get wrecked, Erika. Let's see. Make sure I save. I feel like we... I almost said I feel like we got to be getting close to the end, but I don't know. I mean, that was only the first Twilight. Anyway, if anybody's interested in social media, there are links in chat for Discord, YouTube, or Twitter. I do Umineko every Monday, unless something big comes up. Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow and Thursday should be more Death End Request. Hopefully the internet will be okay. I mean, it seems, like I said, it seems to only last around 20-25 minutes. Hopefully. So, I don't know. Oh, you won't be able to watch Umineko next week? Unless the bus you get has Wi-Fi. How goes the packing up and everything? Slowly getting prepared to move and everything and all that? 18-hour bus ride. Dang. So are you is that when you're actually moving to your new place? Packing going well. But no? That's not what you're moving? Why have an 18-hour bus ride? Going a couple weeks beforehand to look for an apartment? Oh, okay, so you still have to pick out an apartment. Okay, so that's just going to be scouting out the area. Okay. Well, I hope you find a good one. Make sure to look real good and check your agreements and all that, so you don't get hit by some hidden, well, anything hidden. Like hidden fees or whatever apartment actually falling apart, but you don't see it at first. Make sure you check all that stuff. I hear all these nasty stories about like, people moving into places and they like fall apart a little bit afterwards or something. Shoddy workmanship. Yeah. Take care. I believe in you. Only for renting, so it's not going to be long term. Okay. Well, make sure you, like I said, check the agreement and everything with renting. You don't get hit by some hidden fee, like if for some reason you have to leave earlier or don't get locked in for too long. Or anyway, I don't know too much about it, but you know, always good to make double sure of everything with something like this. But anyway, oh, your flight with cats can be on the early hours of the 17th. Okay. It's gonna be worked out by then. Yep. You just don't slack off. Don't put things off too long so that you have to rush at the end. And everything, I mean, as long as you don't slack off, everything should be good, hopefully. And then when you get there, make sure you unpack everything right away, because I think we still have a few boxes here or there that never got unpacked when we moved. Oh my. But yeah. Well, in the meantime, thanks everybody for being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. I'll see you around. Yes. Bye-bye.